Hey guys, I hope that you're doing well. What's up, bestie? How are you doing? Are you still drowning in the Piscean waters? So, yes, we're gonna do a juicy all signs reading tonight on you and someone on your mind, someone that you have a relationship with. What's up, Armani? How's it going? Yeah, so we're gonna start with Aries and go all the way down to Pisces. Just see what the energy is between you and someone, um, and then how you're perceiving each other, feeling about each other, what your intentions are, all of that. I'm good. I'm gonna grab a pillow for lumbar support. I am coming back. All right. I can sit up. What's up, beloved? What? Yeah. So that's the plan. So let's get started. Anything that you might need to know about me is in the info box down below, or the About tab on the channel. I have another channel called Flow State where I post all non-love related stuff. So there are like monthly zodiac sign readings and general forecasts and self growth, self evolution type readings over there if you want to check it out. Princessy, aw, princess. Well, it's Venus Day. It's Friday, so I was like, let's lean into this Empress energy. Thanks for noticing. So, yeah. What else was I gonna say? We have Discord, Patreon, and if you want a personal reading, I have an Etsy store, and all the links for all of that stuff is down below, okay? So let's get into it and see what's going on. See what's happening. Okay. Starting with Aries. Aw. Is I gonna say anything else? I'm still feeling that Mercury retrograde scattered energy, so forgive me if it just takes me a second to get into the flow of it. I've just been like absent-minded, and when my mind is not absent, it's just being hypercritical, which is exhausting. So, yeah. My Virgo South Node was just going to town. And I was like, I'd love it if you would not. So that was fun. Okay, so Spirit, can you tap me into Aries energy and the energy of someone that they have on their mind romantically, or a connection that they have on their mind? I guess you could apply this to any connection technically if you feel called to do so, then it will probably fit for you, but yeah. And also keep in mind that because it's a general reading, the roles can always be reversed, okay? So if you need to reverse it, if it sounds like when I'm talking about them, I'm actually talking about you and vice versa, then just do that, okay? Okay. Aries. The Timekeepers. Ooh. Okay, what's that? Whoa. Okay. That escalated quickly. We'll talk about that. On this side of things. Okay. The Eight of Wands, the Queen of Wands in reverse, Justice in reverse. Oh yeah, you're welcome to get a super chat as well. The rules for that or the guidelines are in the info box below. And yeah, I'll just answer them at the end of this stream if you do want one. Okay. Let me pull you an oracle card. Let me also put this up here before I forget. Let you know. There will be timestamps in the pinned comment down below and the info box after the stream is done, okay? Okay. Can I get an oracle card for Aries? This connection. I hope you guys are all doing well. Okay, well. Let's see what's going on with this, because honestly, I don't even know. Okay, have a good nap. Mwah. Okay, I'm doing good. I'm doing good as well. Thank you. Okay, let's timestamp this. So it's like it's 7 minutes. Okay. Hey, Aries. I hope you guys are doing well. So let's look into you and this person that you have on your mind. Okay, so the overall connection energy between the two of you that came up, the Magician. So it's Mercury energy. This could be someone that you got back in contact with, or their energy just popped back up during this Mercury retrograde that we had that just ended in Virgo. It was a doozy, not gonna lie, because it was like that double mercurial energy. So especially if you had like big planets or energy in Virgo and Gemini, you would have really been feeling this. And the oracle cards that you got, though, you get this transmute all poisons to nectars. And you also have this card with like these little cute stickers on it. So yeah, I feel like you're just, especially with the Magician, and then this bringing up transmutation, I feel that more than manifesting, you're trying to, it's almost like bury the hatchet with someone maybe that you reconnected with recently, or you're thinking about it. You might be kind of manifesting someone that you want to bury the hatchet with as well. And this is the connection energy with the Eight of Wands at the bottom of the deck. I feel like the two of you have a lot that you want to say to one another. But there's like insecurity over some sort of injustice. It's almost like someone's scared to maybe approach another person because of something that happened in the past. I feel like there is a mutual desire, though, between the two of you to make things better, to get to like a peaceful place. Maybe at one point it really felt kind of like peaceful and innocent and that sort of thing between the two of you. And then now it's kind of changed. Okay, so let's look at your side of things. No, let's look at their side of things first. Why did I so aggressively say no? My bad. Virgo energy has this thing that it does to me, you guys. It's like, it's aggressive. It is aggressive in its influence of me. That South Node, I don't understand, but just gets me. Okay, we're gonna look at them first, and then we'll see how you are looking and feeling back towards them, like as a response. But I want to do them first. Okay, so So dramatic. So their perception of you, their current perception of you is the Four of Wands in reverse. And their feelings are the Page of Swords in reverse. Well, I feel like they're just making a bunch of assumptions. How is that even? Okay, clarify the Four of Wands in reverse. They might see you in like an unstable kind of energy, or feeling like maybe dealing with something in regards to your home situation or work or something like that, potentially. But I also feel like this person feels a sense of like a lost opportunity between the two of you. At one point, they really recognized that if they put some effort into this, something really beautiful could grow from it. It felt to them to be very balanced, almost like the two of you really reflected one another in a positive and supportive way at one point in time. But they're seeing there as having been some sort of division in that dynamic, and that's how they're perceiving you currently. I also feel like they don't think that you're happy. So take that how that resonates for you. But it's kind of like if you're putting yourself out there and expressing yourself in a particular way, like you're not telling people that you're like emotional or that you're going through something, like on your social media or whatever, when you talk to this person, it's like they know that there's something that you're dealing with that you're not saying, or they know that like all is not perfectly well, I feel like. What's the Page of Swords in reverse for how they feel? They're very in their head about how they feel. This person could have an air moon or an air Venus, an air moon specifically. I feel personally attacked by this. Maybe you have a Gemini moon like me. It says Page of Swords in reverse. Eight of Cups in reverse. Baby, they can't let you go. 10 of Coins at the bottom of the deck with the... This person wants to giddy up and gallop directly in your direction. I don't know what you did to this person, but they are like... They're looking at you like you represent everything that they want most and for some reason cannot have. Like there's something between you and them as they perceive it, and they don't feel like they know how to span that distance at this time, whatever that is. But this is someone who also has not emotionally disconnected from you. And for that reason, they're really, really in their head about how they feel. But I feel like they're scared to actually feel how they feel. So they are just thinking, like overthinking it. What's the 10 of Swords in reverse? I feel like they want to heal something that happened in the past, but they don't know how. 10 of Swords in reverse. There's some sort of perceived like deception or betrayal. Maybe someone walked away, but they never really walked away, if you know what I mean. Like maybe this person ghosted or just stopped talking to the other person, blew the other person off, but it was out of fear or something. It wasn't because they actually weren't interested. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck is the 6 of Coins. Like they wanted to give to this, but for some reason they didn't. Probably out of fear and assumptions, or getting really in their head about how deeply they feel for you, which seems to be a theme for this person. They might have Virgo strongly in their chart as well. Virgo rising, maybe. They got overwhelmed. They made assumptions, or they are currently still. Why are their intentions the devil? The 8 of Coins. Wow. I was hearing two songs playing over each other in my head. I was hearing like Mariah Carey, Why Are You So Obsessed With Me? And Work by Rihanna. It's like that's the energies of these two together, I feel like. This person has some sort of obsession. They feel like chained to you in some sort of way. Energetically, it feels like. But it's like a compulsion, an obsession sort of energy. They can't like emotionally disconnect from whatever the two of you shared. It feels like they're struggling to do that. And it feels like you're the bad habit that they like love giving into, if you know what I mean. It's like you're the bad habit that they like relish indulging in. Like they know that it's sort of toxic if they're not going to act on it, or that they're maybe thinking like about it a little too much. But it's like they just keep on pouring all of their energy and attention into it anyways because they like it, you know? This person, yeah, the sun, the Three of Cups, the Star in reverse. This person has got it. You got it bad when you're stuck in the house. You don't want to have fun. All you think about... Let me not. But yeah, no, this person has got it bad. It's like you're their sunshine. They want to make up with you, but there's something big that has not healed between the two of you. And this person doesn't feel totally optimistic that the two of you could make it work. Okay. On your side of things, let's look at how you feel about this person, because they are just like a whirlwind of intensity, but they're also like not doing anything with it. So they could be, you could feel their energy pulling on you at this time. So if this person comes up in your dreams, in your thoughts, and it's someone that you haven't thought about for a while, I feel like it's because you're so heavy on their mind, but they're not doing anything with that energy other than obsessing and dreaming about like better days. But that's manifesting as like pulling on you, I feel like. Okay. Okay, so how you perceive them is the Queen of Swords. And then your feelings is the Queen of Cups. Aries. You feel super aligned. Because like in your mind, you have the Queen of Swords, which is like optimal. It's, well, not, I mean, it's not optimal, but like the Queen or the King of Swords is optimal to have in your perception, really, because it means your perception is clear, whatever you're seeing. And then to have the Queen of Cups in your heart space is also kind of optimal because she represents unconditional love, pure unconditional love. I feel like you see and feel very clearly for this person. Like, okay, yeah, my crown is tingling. It's like you feel, you might have a very deep, like unexplainable kind of energetic or psychic connection with this person. That could be part of why they like are in their head about you all the time as well, and feel like they can't get distance or separation even when they want to. Okay. What's the Queen of Swords though? Because you're not really telling me like what your perception is necessarily. You're just telling me that it's clear. Tell me what the Queen of Swords. The Sun in reverse and the Star. The Queen of Wands and the Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. King of Wands in reverse. Whoa. For some of you, this person bailed on you to go be with someone else at some point in time. They were like seduced to walk away towards this other person that they are a connection with, or were in a connection with, but they were not in their power when they did this. So this could have been more of like a heavy karmic connection that they had to sort out. But I feel like this is someone else. So you're kind of looking at this person like, hey, I love you unconditionally, kind of no matter what, because we have this unexplainable connection. But at the same time, there would need to be deep healing, and I don't necessarily trust you because of the way that you acted in the past. The Emperor in reverse is your intentions towards this person. What's that? What is that? The Six of Swords. The High Priestess. Three of Cups in reverse. Yeah. They would have to show you that it's not what they offered you in the past for you to consider this, I feel like. If they came at you with the same, like, tricks as they had in the past, then I don't feel like you would reconcile with this person, because it's like there might have been a self-love deficit in the past, or like some sort of dependency, like codependency or something, between you and this person that made the connection kind of unhealthy. But I just feel like this hurt you in the past. And although you will always kind of feel deeply for this person, I feel like they would have to show you that they're different, because you have evolved. Like, you've evolved a lot, both in the way that you think about the situation, and I feel like this person's purpose in your life, like why they were in your life at all of this sort of stuff. You've gained a really deep insight into that, and you've grown a lot, I feel like. You're super intuitive. You have very strong feminine energy on your side, like 2 queens and the High Priestess. But then you have the Emperor in reverse, which I feel like you're going to hold this person accountable. That's what I feel like that is. Because you're also transmuting anything toxic within this connection at this time, and trying to come into a more peaceful place surrounding this. And I feel like now you know, because of your own expansion and growth and healing, that you know that you have a clear perspective on the situation and this person. And so it's like you will absolutely, like, if anyone, the few cards in the tarot that can actually call the Emperor on their shit, the High Priestess is legitimately one of them. So, because she knows her shit in the upright, she can call anyone on their shit. You know what I mean? She's like half through the veil, like, yeah. So I feel like you're gonna speak up because you know some things, and you're gonna, you know, you might be like, that could look different for all of you. It might just look like having a conversation and saying, this is how the ways of the past, you know, impacted me, and these are the reasons why it can't be like it was in the past. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be you being a jerk, but it's just setting some healthy boundaries and managing your expectations with this person, I feel like. But they have a lot of pent up energy towards you, and they want to make it right. And it's kind of spicy, I'm not going to lie. But this is not good times. So make sure, no matter how much you love this person, and no matter how clearly you might see like their potential and their overall highest good, don't forget to, again, hold them truly accountable for like who they're actually showing you they are in the here and now, not just who you know that they could eventually be. Okay? I feel like that is important. All right. I'm going to put these decks over here once I'm done working with them, so that I have more space. Okay. Okay, we're moving on to Taurus. Moving on to Taurus. Moving on. Yes. That was really kind of intense energy on both of your sides. I'm like, feel like I'm coming up for air now. Like, it felt honestly kind of like intoxicating. That was, I feel like whoever that was, Aries, you have a really strong connection with them. Like, you might feel like, it's interesting because the picture that I chose for the thumbnail for this reading says, like, does he make your head spin? And I feel like this person might actually, the connection between you might actually have a bit of that effect, like feel a little intoxicating and confusing. And in some senses, it's kind of like, you could romanticize that, but in other ways, you're like, is this toxic? Like, I can't fucking tell all the time. So, yeah. You both definitely have really deep and intense sort of reaction and feelings for each other, though. Okay. Taurus. Taurus. Okay, Taurus and their person of interest. What do they need to know about this connection, Spirit? I don't read for any particular specific placement either, so you can check all of your zodiac energies, and you can cross-watch for theirs and just reverse the roles as you need to, okay? Okay, we're just going right on in there. Taurus. Wow, you might be dealing with someone with Aries in their chart, or you might have Aries and Taurus both in your chart. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you definitely could have Aries in your chart. This is pretty intense. Wow. Queen of Wands in reverse. The Four of Wands in reverse. The Lovers in reverse. If you do have Aries in your chart, I feel like for some of you, you were dealing in the past with someone that had another person, whether it was like an ex that was still holding on to them, but they were like kind of a home wrecker, or it's someone this person wasn't meant to be with, but they were meant to like, I don't know, they had to work through some stuff with this person in this life. That Queen of Wands just keeps showing up. So, and I feel like that's interesting. Oracle card for Taurus, please, and their person. Taurus and their person. That's really interesting. Okay. Let me timestamp this. Okay, Taurus. So let's look at the energy between you and this person. So first of all, I'm just going to say that if you have Aries in your chart also prominently, or if this person that you're dealing with does, then watch the Aries reading, because there's definitely a connection for some of you. So the overall connection energy between the two of you, the Two of Cups in reverse, and then the oracle card you got is Transmute, number 44, with this snake on it. So it's interesting because one of Aries' oracle cards had a quote that said, transmute all poisons into nectar. and then you get transmute, and it's from a different oracle deck and everything. So it's interesting. But the Two of Cups in reverse, you feel a really strong connection with and pull to this person, and you've felt it from like the beginning. I feel like it's one of those things where it's with the Two of Cups, it's like the second that you see someone, it's more of like a remembering. Like you feel like you're just like, oh, I already know you? Like you feel like you've already known them, probably because you have. And it's just easy. Like you flow, there's no judgment between the two of you. You are sort of a natural complement to one another. You reflect one another back in helpful ways. There's something that I feel like you felt with this person. However, with the Two of Cups in reverse, I feel as though there's a chasm or a disconnect between the two of you at this time. And it might be so that like heavy energy between you from the past of this connection can be transmuted or turned into power, you know, through being processed and integrated in some sort of way. So yeah, so let's look at their energies first, and then we'll get to you. Okay, so their perception is the Sun, and their feelings are strength. So super strong Leo energy here. I mean, this is someone who sees you as someone who could potentially be their everything, like no problem whatsoever. They feel you shine really, really brightly, like you radiate the sun itself, with this sort of lightness or energy that you bring. They perceive you as also being very creative and abundant, or like capable, like the ability to make things happen for themselves, just sort of because of the energy that they exude. They look at you very like highly. You might be also in the spotlight in some sort of way. Or this person looks at you like you deserve to be. If you're not, they're like, you have got what it takes. Like, no, people should know you. People should be paying attention to you. This person feels like you're someone worth knowing. Let's say that. What is strength in their feelings, though? They feel like they're repressing or holding their feelings back in some sort of way here. It's like they have really strong feelings with strength, but strength is also about, it's almost like honor, but it's not the kind of like honor that needs to like puff out its chest and prove itself. It's just kind of like quiet strength, quiet clarity, quiet power, like true power that doesn't need to boast or prove itself because it knows what it is, you know? So this person has a strong, very strong emotions for you, but they're very contained, it feels like. Tell me about this strength card, though. Leo is ruled by the heart, though, so I feel like this person, they might have a Leo moon. The King of Pentacles. Ten of Swords in reverse. Yeah, this is similar to Aries. Five of Cups. There's something that they want to take back. It's causing them a lot of turmoil, mental turmoil. Something that happened between the two of you. There's been a disconnect and they want to move past it. I think they know that they really hurt you here, the Five of Cups. But they want to like show up now in a way where you actually feel supported. Okay. Their intentions is the Magician, which also came up in Aries. And then there's the High Priestess on your side, which, yeah, just definitely you might check out. You might want to check out the Aries reading. Tell me about this Magician. But there's 3 major arcana cards in this person's side of things, Taurus. Like, they really feel like you're part of their destiny, I feel like. This person might not have it sorted out whether they believe if you're the person that they're actually meant to end up with, or if they even believe that anyone can truly end up with someone forever. Like, they might be one of those people that kind of is like, I believe in unconditional love, but I don't necessarily believe in it lasting, you know? But one way or another, they see it shining from you, that's for sure. Yeah. I feel like they're trying to manifest something here with you, with the Magician in their intentions. They could communicate with you. This is Mercury energy. What about this? Ace of Cups in reverse, Page of Wands. If they communicate to you, they might choose to not take like a super vulnerable and emotional approach with you. I feel like if they do that and they come at you from more of this like fiery, flirty, maybe even like sexual, like charged more with your chemistry, if they come at you from that sort of way, then I feel like it's not because the feelings aren't there for you on a deeper scale, but it's because there's almost this fear that like if they open the it's like if they open it up, it will just flood out. All of it will flood out. It's like they almost don't trust themselves to be strong if they open their heart a crack. It's like their feelings are kind of on lockdown right now, and they might come towards you in a more playful, fun, loving sort of approach, but don't be fooled. Like they have a plan, and they have their eyes on you, and they are trying to bring something into being for sure. Okay. Your side of things, the Knight of Wands in reverse is your perception of them. Your feelings are the 3 of Swords. Okay. So, yeah. I see why this person might feel like it's complicated to move towards you, and like they kind of have to strategize about how they're going to and how much they open up. Because I think that this person knows that you would have every reason and every right to shut them down quite harshly. Yeah, shut them down harshly. The Lovers in reverse with the 5 of Pentacles, because of something that they did in the past. This person hurt you, and it's something that you never got closure from them over. It's something that you're still kind of wounded over with the 3 of Swords in your feelings, Taurus. You're seeing this person as being a player, as being inconsistent, as being someone that's passionate and inspiring and inspired sometimes when they're around, you know, but you never know when they're going to be around. That's the problem. And then you really feel it when they're not. This is someone that has been very inconsistent with you in the past, I feel like. And I feel this energy from your side of things is you're trying to find balance and create your own closure surrounding this so you can transmute some of the heavier energies associated with this connection, I feel like. I don't feel like this person is currently in your life necessarily, Taurus, in a physical kind of way. I don't know. I get a sense that you're both heavy on each other's minds, maybe, but there's not necessarily communication. Tell me about the Knight of Wands in reverse. Why does Taurus perceive their person this way? Okay. The Empress in reverse, the 4 of Pentacles, the 8 of Cups, the Lovers in reverse again, and the World in reverse under that. I feel like I said from the beginning, for some of you, this person, they left you to hold on to something that they had been engaged with previously. It's like they walked away to hold on to something. that felt safe but was not actually for them, you know? The Empress in reverse, the Queen of Wands in reverse. These are the signifiers that came out for the person that this person is walking away from. What's up, Burnt Cream? How's it going? The Lovers in reverse and the World in reverse, but I feel like this person was trying to make something work with someone else, but that they didn't feel like the cycle was closed between the two of them. But this hurt you, this Three of Swords in your feelings here. Okay, bye, Armani. Have fun. I'll talk to you soon. Okay. The High Priestess in reverse is in your intentions. Why? I don't know. Something about your energy feels a little vulnerable. Yeah. I was just gonna say, I feel like you still feel this freshly. Even if this happened like 15 years ago, this is something that you still feel freshly. It's a wound that still feels somewhat fresh for you, Taurus, or for this person if this is reversed. But when you think of this person, you feel like a little pain in your heart or something like that. Like it still gets to you. You're not completely disconnected from it yet. And I don't love it though, because it's like, I was going to say because you're in that state, you're still feeling all those intense emotions and the loss of this person essentially, or you're feeling like a them-shaped hole in your life, right? That it's like one of those things where you have specialized loneliness, like not just anyone will do. You're deeply lonely, but only for one fucking specific person. You know what I mean? And it's infuriating and crazy making. But with the High Priestess in reverse and the Knight of Swords in reverse, it's kind of like you might just be like, oh, I'm just going to turn my brain off and forget what I know about this person if they move back towards me, even if nothing about them has changed. If they're still charming and if I still feel deeply for them, then my memory might just magically get erased, you know? And it's almost like you just need to still be discerning with this person, you know? Because you are still sort of fresh in the hurt here, in the hurt locker. The High Priestess in reverse, though, it's like you might just embrace like a blind spot because you just want to, Nine of Wands in reverse, let your guard down to this person because you fucking miss them, you know? Four of Wands in reverse, Four of Swords in reverse, but then temptation, right? The devil at the bottom of the deck. So it's like you, again, like Aries reading, the Four of Wands in reverse, it's like you're feeling that disconnect from someone that you do feel like is a counterpart to your soul on some level. Like you really connected deeply with this person. They make you feel joy, freedom, unconditional love. And you're in your head about this very much so, because despite being hurt by this person, there is a very big part of you, I feel like, that would still open the door if they rang the doorbell. You know what I mean? And potentially get sucked back into it, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, I'm seeing that this person truly does, like, love the hell out of you, but have the past issues that created the original divide been transmuted? Have they been healed? Or are you going to end up in the same place all over again? Because that's how toxic patterns and cycles work, right? So it's one thing to break it with this person and come back together, because the Two of Cups is beautiful, right? But it's another thing to just see what you want to see because you still love this person. And I get it. Trust me. Trust me, babes. Like, I get it. I'm your online tarot bestie, just like telling you because I've been there, sweetie. Like, I've been there, and it hurts. Like, it sucks when you do it, like, again, and then you're like, oh, okay, fool me once, shame on me, you know, or shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me a little bit to that extent. So yeah, just have your own back is what I'm saying here. Okay. We are moving on to Gemini. Let's go to Gemini. Okay. Gemini. Let's see. Okay, Gemini and their person of interest. Gemini and their person. What does Gemini need to know? Okay. Four of Pentacles. Let's see what's going on. Okay. What's that song I'm channeling? Let's see. Why is everyone so stressed out? That Venus retrograde really like F with everybody's relationships that bad? Everyone's like reeling in the wake of it, I feel like still. There has been upheaval. I repeat, there has been upheaval. Okay, can I get a card for Gemini? The connection that Gemini has with their person. Yes. Yeah. I feel the same, really. I feel like it was kind of traumatic for a lot of people. Protection. Cave. What the heck? All right. Okay. Well. This is intense, too. Okay, Gemini. So, what's going on with you and this person? What's going on? I need to get comfortable. I'm struggling to be comfortable. Okay, so the overall connection energy currently is the 8 of Pentacles, hard work, and then you have the Cave, protection is your oracle card. I honestly feel like someone is working to protect themselves energetically from another person or to avoid another person. And the other person might be working to, like, I don't know, break down the defenses. Not necessarily break down the defenses, but get past the, yeah, like, ninja their way back in somehow. I don't know. Tell me more about this. For others of you, it could be that you're working with someone, but kind of like in a private, like behind closed doors, like you're being private about your connection, your relationship. You're not sharing a lot of it with the outer world because it's special and it's something that maybe is like you're having a fresh start with somebody, and so you're kind of wanting to keep it safe and sound, if that makes sense. Tell me about this 8 of Pentacles. Ten of Cups in reverse. Fulfillment. Okay. The Tower. Upheaval. All right. Well, I don't really feel like you are working with this person necessarily behind the scenes to make things better. I feel like something happened with this person and you're both working on, it's like you're both, how can I explain this? Something definitely happened that impacted both of you, okay? And it's almost like you're both in your own cave licking your own wounds. That's what that feels like with this person. In whatever way you both are individually doing that. And I feel like it'll be different for you both. But there's something that happened that shifted this dynamic quite a bit and put you at a crossroads and defensive against this person, I feel like, or defensive against one another. Okay? All right. I feel like you're holding boundaries against this person, or maybe they are against you, but they're putting energy towards ensuring, or you are, that you are grounded and energetically protected from this connection or this person. So for whatever reason, they must have made you feel like you weren't in some way. Okay? Let's look at their side of things. So how they're perceiving you is the Five of Pentacles need in reverse. And how they're feeling is the Six of Wands, victory in reverse. I feel like, I want to say like you dodged a bullet with someone here. And they might still be putting energy towards you or trying to communicate with you or put work towards this, but you are protected and peaceful. Like you literally have no armor on, like you're naked. You're just in nature, like free. So I feel like if someone's trying to hammer away, you are totally protected and like at peace at this time. But they're looking at you and perceiving you like you brought yourself in from out of the cold. You took a stance. You stood up for yourself in some way, maybe with the Five of Pentacles. And you don't need them, essentially. And so in their feelings, this is someone that feels like they lost out. I feel like you cut this person out. The Queen of Swords in reverse. I feel like you saw through their bullshit in some sort of way. One more. They thought that you wouldn't perceive something. For some of you, this is like, yeah. Okay, just for some of you, right? This is someone who is constantly in self-victimization or fear mode, and they're just stuck complaining and never making moves. And because of this, they're an energy vampire. They take and they feed off of other people's generosity because they don't have their own energy. They're always in this low vibrational energy themselves. But I feel like you perceived this person. You may have like had a run-in or a sort of relationship or connection with someone similar in the past, maybe Gemini, who like played those same games or presented themselves in a similar way. I don't know. Yeah, I'm seeing that their games didn't work on you. The Five of Swords defeat in reverse. It's like they tried to confuse you or play games with you and you saw right through them. This person is feeling defeated. And they feel like you don't need them. Okay, so their intentions are the Hanged One, surrender. I feel like this person is waving the white flag, but I don't know if you care. If you don't let them back in and they're unable to hack in energetically, then they might just move on, like lose interest and move on. They might just surrender the situation, like call it a loss and carry forward. Tell me about this. This is Piscean energy. What's this Hanged Man doing here? The Queen of Cups, sensitivity. The Page of Swords in reverse, curiosity. This person's going to keep watching you. They're not emotionally stable. And they try to collaborate with people that will give them the energy that they lack, that will help emotionally stabilize them, or that help make them feel more grounded or more wealthy or abundant or whatever the case may be. This person doesn't carry that energy. They don't like radiate it themselves. They're capable of doing it, but only if they do their own work. And so they try to come towards you to get it, like what they lack. But I don't feel like you're talking to them, so this person's just going to settle for spying on you. Especially if you have social media or like a channel or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so on your side of things, okay, well, you perceive this person as the Ace of Swords in reverse. New ideas. Okay. I think that you're frustrated with this person, Gemini, because it's like the same old shit every time, you know? It's like they come in ready to work on things, but then they've got no new tools in their belt, you know? Like they just take out the same old hammer, and you're like, that same tool doesn't work for everything, dude. Like you gotta expand your your toolkit, you know? Like there's something here where this person just continues, and you're so adaptable. So I feel like this frustrates you because it's like someone just shows up the same way that doesn't work. And they might lie as well. Like there's something about this person that's not, I don't know, you don't perceive them as being true or trustworthy in some way. Okay. What way? They feel like you try to present yourself. No, you feel like they try to present themselves as being like a good choice, like practically speaking, like on paper, I'm a great choice. It's like this person tries to sell themselves to you, and you're not falling for it. You're like, I don't believe that you are what you're trying to sell me, you know? This person wants you to take a leap with them. And so they're trying to convince you that that you guys have a soul contract, or that they are like a soulmate, or that they are a part of your destiny or something like this. But it's like they're trying to they're like, here are all the boxes I check or something, and you're just like, I just don't feel it, nor do I trust you, you know? You're guarded against this person though, to a degree. I see that. This person feels shut out. Because you feel like they're not bringing anything to the table that's worth anything. That's why. Your feelings for them, though, is the Four of Wands, homecoming. Tell me about this. Yeah. The King of Cups, emotional maturity, and the Wheel of Fortune. You're like, no, I'm not your soulmate. Actually, what you really are meant to do in this next cycle of your life is learn how to mature emotionally and actually love yourself, so that you don't just suck everybody else dry that you come near, you know? You see this person's journey a lot more clearly than they do, like where they're at on it and what I feel like they're supposed to be working on, but they're avoiding out of lack of emotional maturity, honestly. Like it's clear to you that the next cycle in this person's life is about learning to love themselves. The Four of Wands is Venus in Aries energy, and that's how you mature emotionally. You get to know your own emotions, right? From like a radically accepting and loving place. Okay, so the Two of Cups, partnership in reverse, is your intentions towards this person. Yeah, I mean, you're going to work on your own legacy and your own ascension. And you have no interest, I don't feel like, in coming together with this person or partnering with them in any sort of like significant way. I honestly see you not only not partnering with them, but like actively protecting yourself and shutting yourself off from this person. You're really focused on your own journey, your own hard work at this time, because you are trying to create some sort of legacy. And it's like you're aware, Gemini, that, which is true, that like it's like your destiny and your legacy is always going to be directly tied to your own ascension and growth and chasing, not chasing, but raising your frequency and being more aligned with your highest vibration, or your true, like, core vibration, your higher self. So you're focused very much on your own inner journey, putting your energy towards your ascension, building your legacy. And I feel like overall, your energy is more so like, I don't have time to waste, and this person is a perpetual time waster. So it's a no for me, but maybe in another lifetime when you've done your shadow work, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from this. Okay, so let's move on to Cancer. All right. Cancer. My Krabby Cakes. So let's see here. What's going on for Cancer and their person? Need some hydration. Okay. Okay, Cancer. Let's see what's going on. Cancer and their person. Cancer. Okay. Well, should I just log off and like call it a night? Because like, what is going on? What's up with these energies? The Four of Wands in reverse keeps coming out for everybody. The Devil at the bottom of the deck. The Sun in reverse. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Are you doing okay? Or do you need me to send someone over to hug you, potentially? Let's get an oracle card for Cancer here. Better get it together before Scorpio season comes, because, man, that's bugging you. But actually, seriously, make sure you have your shit somewhat together by the time Scorpio comes. This is going to be intense. A hug would possibly be accepted. All right. Give me an oracle card for Cancer to signify this connection, please. These are just feelsy freaking connections. Like, all the feels are coming through. Intense emotion here. What's up with Cancer? Could be dealing with a Scorpio or a Pisces or another Cancer. Child. Okay. For some of you, let me timestamp this first. It's a very specific message. Okay, Cancer. So this is a really specific message, so don't take it if it's not yours, but I just want to say it right at the beginning because the connection energy between you and this person, you got the moon and then you got the child oracle card. And for some of you, there is an energy between the two of you that's affecting this connection, and it's that someone has a child and someone else does not know about it, okay? So obviously that's not the message for everyone. But for some of you, I do feel like this person that you're dealing with has a child, and it's like it's not something that they expressed because it wasn't something that was planned or that they were happy about. You know what I mean? It's like something that maybe was unexpected, and so they didn't tell anyone because they weren't really stoked about it. But they do know about this for some of you. But I feel like they're keeping it kind of hidden. Okay. Can I just get one more card to clarify that child? Whoa. What the hell? That's too many, but... One more card to clarify the child. Chaos. Okay. Luna. Hi, Bean. She's like, I'm just trying to get through the cords so that I can drink, or so that I can eat some fucking cat food. Okay. So, yeah. So then chaos came out to clarify the child. So I wanted to know more about that. So there's definitely something that is going on here. Cancer. Someone's childhood wounds are being triggered, and it's causing a lot of fear, anxiety, and chaos. Potentially both of you. This could be someone, a connection with someone, and you trigger the hell out of one another. To put it, yeah, bluntly, I feel like you trigger one another quite intensely. Hey, what's up? Don't lick my water bottle. It's like, I love you, but gross. So, hugs would be nice. Aww. I feel you guys. I don't have Cancer, but got Pisces and Scorpio out the wazoo. So, yeah, the feels are real. I feel like both you and this person there's a lot going on internally, but you're hiding it from one another. So even if this is just as simple as, like, keep in mind, this could be like intense on the scale or less dramatic, right? So you have to have discernment and take it how it resonates for you. But for some of you, like, there's a lot of fear and intense emotion being triggered by this person, and it's from way back. It's like childhood wounds or like initial woundings, and so it's actually kind of rocking your world and shaking things up and making you feel a little chaotic. Both of you this is happening with, but I feel like you don't see it happening in the other person or in one another, because again, you're both not expressing it, you're hiding it. You guys both might not even be in communication with one another at this time. It's interesting. A lot of connections where I feel like there's not actual physical connection or communication are coming up in this reading. I find that kind of interesting. Okay. But why the moon? There are a lot of emotions here, though. Like, a lot of emotions. But it's like so many emotions, or so much love, perhaps, even, that it's shifts, like you're not used to it. It shakes you up internally. It makes you feel unstable or vulnerable like a child. And so then you get triggered and kind of repress it, push it down. It's like you're not openly expressing, I don't feel like, these feelings with one another. And if you are, it's only like the tip of the iceberg. The star. The moon and the star. Pisces and Aquarian energy. You're still healing, or you're trying to heal and get this under wraps, which I feel like is why you're not fully opening up to the other person about what's going on with you. That's what that feels like. It's like you're kind of trying to you're like, be cool, or like just get it under control. But something about this energy is very like stimulating, powerful, and kind of triggering for some of you as well. Okay, so let's look at this person's side of things. So their perception is the Ace of Cups in reverse. Their feelings is the 8 of Wands in reverse. Okay. For some of you, this person does perceive there as being some love lost between the two of you with this Ace of Cups in reverse, or like there's no opportunity, the 3 of Cups, to reconcile and come back together, even though they feel like you are part of their soul family at the very least. They feel a deep connection to you, like you're sort of entangled energetically still. This 3 of Cups is interesting. It's just got 2 people on it, and they're kind of in this very interesting sort of stance with one another. But at the same time, it's almost like they look disconnected even though they're entangled. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like there is this distance, or this there's not an ability for some of you to make this happen, or so this person perceives. This person like feels like they're connected to you all the time, like 24/7, but at the same time they feel like they can't pick up the phone and call you. Does that make sense? That's a terrible feeling. I hate that feeling. That's a sucky feeling. And then the 8 of Wands in reverse being in their feelings is just like more of that, right? It's like this person wants to launch themselves at you. They have a lot to say to you, but they feel like they can't. For some of you, you have this person blocked because of something that happened in the past. And I'm not saying they don't deserve it, but they are perceiving that energy block, and they're feeling like a little bit hopeless, like they want to reconcile, but they don't feel like they have an opportunity. Like the door is no longer open, or maybe like you've already moved on and disconnected. What's this 8 of Wands in reverse? Six of Pentacles in reverse. They feel like you won't give to them. At one point in time, you may have turned this down, even though you knew that it was like your wish fulfillment or happiness, or vice versa. This person could have been like, wow, I want this really badly. Just like now, right? They're still like, I want this really badly, but yet I can't do it. It's like in the past, there was something similar. They were like, I want this really badly, but for some reason I can't do it. And it might have been you, because this is the Chariot, but it could have been this other person as well. Like there's been a strong attraction between the two of you, but also an energetic imbalance for some reason that has caused turmoil or conflict or destruction between you. And now they're looking at you like you're healed, and you're like any insecurities that you had in the past, you've healed, and you're looking super attractive, and you don't need their ass, you know, and you didn't leave the door open for them because you you healed and you like fixed up all the holes in your defenses where this person could slip in or something like that, all the softness that you had for them. This is how this person is feeling. It might not be true. Their intentions towards you is the 5 of Wands. Okay, why? For some of you, it could be too that you are having a child with this person, and it's causing chaos within the connection between the two of you. I don't feel like that's most of you, but for some of you. And it's like, if so, then it's like this wasn't really anticipated or expected, and so there's like very high emotions, just because I feel like of the tension of the situation. And you might not be talking to this person right now, or they might feel like they're in the doghouse for some reason. But what's this 5 of Wands? Why is this their intentions towards Cancer? The 6 of Wands in reverse. The 6 of Pentacles in reverse. The King of Cups. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know what, bro? This person, you know what? They're getting desperate. And desperate times call for desperate crimes. But this person might act a bit of a fool. Because they're like, oh, what? I can't win with this person, so I guess I'll get their attention that I don't feel like I'm getting by fighting with them and burning the whole thing down instead. Because that seems reasonable. No. But they don't feel successful with you, so they're like, okay, maybe I'll just fall back to a good old 5 of Wands. I'll just get in there with a little sparring action. It's like, this is someone that could try to get under your skin because they feel like they don't have any other access to you. And that's not a good reason. But like under all of it, they're doing it because they love the shit out of you. Like, honestly, this person really deeply loves you. And the reason why they feel desperate, like they're pushed to these not great potential actions towards you, is because they feel like they have no access to you. And again, that might be completely warranted. So I don't know. But this person is like, I'll do whatever it takes, you know? I'll cause a little trouble maybe. And they're like, we can make up later, you know? We can have some makeup sex later. But let me just like cause a little bit of chaos just to like get my foot in the door. Could be how this person is approaching you. So just be aware of that, okay? Okay, let's look at your side of things. So your perception of them or the situation is death, Scorpionic energy. Your feelings for them is the 7 of Wands. I mean, they feel blocked and your feelings is the block. Like you are literally, and they feel it. Oh yeah. Whatever you put down, yeah, this person's picking up what you're putting down energetically, or what has been communicated clearly. They're like over and out, like, yes, loud and clear. You came in. This person is aware that they cannot get away with any like tomfoolery bullshit. Yeah, because your perception is that a lot would have to change, that there would have to be like a massive transformation for this to work because of what has happened in the past, whatever that was. Tell me about this death card. You could be looking at them like they have transformed, but I don't think so, because your feelings, you're still very guarded. So even if you're looking at them like they potentially have transformed, you're still very hesitant. Because I get the sense that you're like, I would love to rely on this person, but they've proven to me in the past that I can't. Or that if I do let my guard down, they're going to just, like, they might hurt me, you know? So I'm kind of, like, looking for the proof of change and, like, significant change, or else I'm going to keep my defenses up a little bit. And I'm not saying that you won't still talk to this person or whatever, or meet up with them. You might, but you're going to hold your ground for sure. You're standing your ground. What's the Seven of Wands though? What are the feelings that Cancer has behind this guard? Judgment. You want to reconcile with this person, but you don't feel like it's balanced, and you don't feel like you're going to get what you deserve out of it. You don't feel like you're going to get what would be fair because there's some sort of energetic imbalance. And so even though you guys both want this, you both want to come back together, both cards of reconciliation, but I don't feel like you're being swayed just because you want something. You're like looking at it, is it a true possibility? Like, what's the actual potential of me getting the commitment that I want, getting the reciprocity that I want, the time and the energy like that I deserve? What are the actual, you know, chance of me getting that? The Four of Wands in reverse is your intentions towards them. So I just feel like you're not relying on them. The Magician in reverse, you're not trying to manifest or put necessarily any energy into it because you're aware that there's still a lot of healing, maturing. Yeah. You love them though. You love each other, I feel, but you're like, I can't count on you, so I'm not going to manifest it because there's too much hidden and there's too much unseen. And there is. So it's like you're picking up that this person is hiding something, and so then I feel like you are also staying reserved or sort of, you know, distant. But I feel like the secret that you're keeping is that, yeah, your big old Cancerian heart thumps for this person. I feel like they are sort of your wish fulfillment and you sort of are theirs, but there's a whole bunch of fear triggers and potentially past trauma and all sorts of things that would need to be sorted out. This could have been like someone you had a karmic soul contract with and a lot to work through together in this life, and you genuinely love one another, which is why you signed up to help each other's souls, right? But it's happening in this lifetime through something that seems a little bumpy or painful for both of you. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, Cancer. Let's move on to Leo. Let's move on to Leo. Cleanse a little bit. Leo. How was your birthday season, Leo? I hope it was wonderful. All right. Yeah. What does Leo need to know, Spirit, about the connection that they have with this person, their person of interest? There's a tap me into their perception and feelings of one another and their intentions towards one another, please. Let's see. Leo. Hmm. Okay. Nice. This looks optimistic, but let me not say too much. Not say too much. Yeah. The Hermit in reverse, the Magician, the Seven of Wands in reverse. What's up, Liberty? How's it going? Okay, let me pull an oracle card here. And then we'll get into it. Okay, can you give me an oracle card to clarify this connection energy for Leo? Thank you. Ugh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let me see here. Timestamp this. Getting hair stuck in my mouth. Okay, Leo. Let's look into the energy between you and your person. So this looks quite interesting. It looks like there's a lot of potential here, which I like. So the overall connection energy is the Fool, which is beautiful. And then this is the oracle card that came out. It says, darling, I want you, but not so fast. So there could be like quite a, like something that's picking up or happening very suddenly or very fast between you and this person. Potentially a new beginning, or just them re-entering your life in some sort of significant way if they're not in your life currently. Some sort of new beginning, whether that's just like a new phase of the relationship, like them just being in your life again, like I said, or whether it's like you guys have been in each other's lives this whole time, but something is shifting or evolving in your connection, it feels like. The Hermit in reverse with the Magician at the bottom of the deck feels a lot like someone coming out of hiding to me, trying to bring something together, making themselves sort of vulnerable or lowering their guards or their defenses in order to do that. But there still is this kind of like hesitancy with that. I want you, but not super fast. Like let's pump the brakes. Like someone wants, I feel like you both want one another, but you both might have your reasons independently or jointly for wanting to take things slow. Okay? So let's look at their side of things and then yours. Okay, well, they're all wands. All wands on their side. So there's a lot of passion. There's definitely a lot of chemistry. And there's a lot of sexual energy. Definitely a lot of sexual tension. It's all wands. Damn. Okay, so the Three of Wands is how they perceive this, or you. And the Six of Wands is how they feel. This person feels optimistic in their heart. They feel recognized and seen by you. There's something about you that makes them feel like successful, just like in life. Like just having you around makes them a better person, or makes them see themselves with more grace, or something like this. You bring a lot of light to their life. The Ace of Swords. Oh, and the Nine of Cups. The truth is that you are this person's, like, you bring them so much joy and happiness, and in their feelings, they're just like, let's do this thing. Like, let's go. Where's the fastest route towards Leo? Let me jump on the fast track, speed down the highway, because, yeah, I feel like this person has felt imbalanced without you in their life, or when you're not as present in their life. They feel ambivalent, they feel bored, life feels heavier. There's less passion and inspiration. It's like you bring this kind of like muse-like energy to this person's life, and they really notice the deficiency of that when you're not around. They're perceiving this as something that could be coming back into focus, though, with the Three of Wands. They're perceiving it as something that could potentially be on the horizon again, and this like makes their heart very happy. It lights them up inside. Tell me more about the Three of Wands, though. Why do they perceive the Two of Wands? They feel, okay, so they are at a crossroads, and they're planning out where they're going to go next. And I feel like where they're going to go next is like right to your front door, Leo. I feel like they are going to move towards you next. That's kind of what this feels like to me. Because obviously this is natural progression from the Two to the Three of Wands. It's like they're at a crossroads, they have a choice to make, and they get to choose from here, like what's going to show up on the horizon next, based on the direction they decide to move in, right? So they're perceiving you as being what is on their horizon, and they are the one that's going to make that happen with the Two of Wands. And this makes them feel confident, it makes them feel good, successful, happy, like they're recognizing something that is a true desire of their soul, and that's you. More about the Six of Wands. The King of Cups. The Four of Cups in reverse. Yeah, like I said, Three of Cups in reverse. King of Wands, Six of Cups, Five of Wands. This person might have made you compete for them in the past, or maybe they were at tension or conflict within themselves about how they felt about you. They weren't really sovereign and empowered in their own energy, and they have regrets about the way that the past went down. They feel like they're much more balanced and mature now, and they want to prove this to you. I feel like they want to bring a lot of passion and a lot of romance. This person, I feel, has strong fire and water in their chart. That's all that's showing up for them. And they have this very romantic sense about them, but they also have this fire behind them that's like strong, determined willpower. They know that they've been in some sort of rut, and they are very clear on how they feel. They have this like insight into themselves. I feel like this person has matured emotionally, and they're quite like insightful into their own sort of psyche, and maybe even psychology dynamics and relationship dynamics in general. But this person's intuitive and emotionally intelligent, and they feel like they've been in this emotional rut. Like literally their world has been gray and colorless, and they feel that bringing color back into their world will happen through reconciliation with you, with the Three of Cups here, or just coming closer to you, starting something new with you, leaping off in a more optimistic direction than what you've experienced in the past. And the Page of Wands is their intentions towards you. So it feels like they want to come in and be, well, it feels like they want to be playful. It feels like they want to be flirty. They want to really like lean into the natural chemistry between the two of you, and just like how good things feel naturally between the two of you. And they want to communicate from an open-hearted place and an optimistic place. What does this person want to communicate with Leo? They plan on moving towards you with this like hopeful energy though, for sure. They have faith. They have an optimism about them. The Wheel of Fortune. The Four of Pentacles. I'm hearing that song from Greece. It's like, you're the one that I want. Do 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 do. Ooh ooh ooh, honey. They wanna lock you down, 'cause you're the one for me. Can't you see? You're the one that I want. Yeah. This is a whole vibe. This person is very into you. And they plan on coming and telling you that they feel like you are meant to be a part of their existence. Like you guys are meant to complete a cycle together. Like they can step up now in a way that maybe they didn't. And like they don't plan on letting you go. This person is stubborn. They have a very strong will. Okay? And they have strong emotions to back it up as well. I know. Frickin' Leo. Leo. Just coming out of like a fucking Venus retrograde as well. And they're just like, anyways, brushing it off. On to new love that is destined for me. And everyone else is like dealing with bullshit. Love you, Leo. But like, honestly, what the fuck? You wanna come love on me? Because I could use a little. What's up, Shawna? Yes, happy new moon to everyone as well. It was a beautiful new moon. Okay, so let's look at your side of things, Leo. It's very interesting, though. Like, I gotta say, I feel like your perspective and this person's perspectives are very different. Even though, like, they love you. And I feel like you probably love them too. But look at, so these are the cards that came out on their side, right? Let me just show you. These are what the cards look like that came out on their side, right? Happy, colorful, beautiful spectrum of love and light and beauty. Okay, move over to your side. These are the cards that came out for you. There's like hardly any color. Like it's all just black and white and gray and very kind of like heavier energies. So this person, where this person is full of like optimism and light and they're like, yeah, like I'm feeling so many emotions. I don't know, you might be more in the shadowy part of your processing, whatever this is. But yeah, your perception is the 8 of Cups. So you're either perceiving that you need to walk away or that this person has walked away. One or the other. Tell me more about this 8 of Cups. Justice. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. Okay. Death. 5 of Wands in reverse. You feel like for your own sanity and your own emotional well-being that you need to walk away out of self-respect. I feel like there's a part of you that very much perceives this person as having like made a choice to not show up for you, even though they look like they want to come back in now and show up for you the way they maybe couldn't before. But you're kind of like, what would be fair to myself is to walk away because I feel like you feel like you've transformed, or there would need to be such a huge transformation between you and this person that like for it to work, that I don't know, maybe you're doubting that it could. Maybe you feel like this person, all they ever do is put on the brakes, say that they want to leap into something new, but then like, you know, smash on the brakes, or like there's something about this. But in your feelings, you have the World in reverse with this extra card from this deck that says, let your intuition guide you. You are what you've been looking for. So your intuition at the same time tells you that your cycle with this person is not over. You feel like it's not over. It's never over. But that's what I'm honestly getting. You feel like it's not over with this person. And intuitively, even as much as you've transformed and as much as there might be distance between the two of you, you still want this and you still feel it. I don't know how much you're admitting that to yourself. Tell me more about this World in reverse. But yeah, you feel like you have feelings that you have not tied up the loose ends of yet with this person. Your heart is still open to them in some sort of way. But the Page of Pentacles in reverse, you might not feel like you have an opportunity with this person currently. Or it's either you don't feel like you have an opportunity with this person, or you're not allowing there to be one, because even though you feel like things are unfinished, you still feel as though you have to walk away for some reason. If this person hasn't changed, maybe. It's like I see you really acknowledging and then not compromising on what it is that you deserve in terms of reciprocity in relationships. And you're not going to even open that can of worms. It feels like you're not even going to consider an opportunity with them if it's just going to feel heavy and they're just going to be scared and indecisive. It's like you want someone who is certain that they want to be in with you. But the thing is, like Leo, I kind of feel like this person is. Kind of feel like they're pretty sure that you're the one for them. Like about as sure as a person can be. So you might be basing this judgment off of the past, but maybe you have to because this person hasn't actually re-entered the scene or spoken up yet about their new feelings or their plans. I don't know. I see like a lot of energy of like they want to come towards you or they're very close to, but I don't know if they've expressed this yet. They want you really badly. 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck, but the 10 of Wands, something feels heavy. I feel like it feels heavy though because they haven't spoken their truth. They haven't communicated it to you yet. I think that if they had, there wouldn't feel like there's such a buildup of energy. In your intentions towards this person is the Ace of Pentacles. You cannot fool me, Leo. You're like, I'm walking away. And then you hear the knock at the door and you're like, here's your second chance. I'm just kidding. Or am I kidding? Am I kidding, Leo? It kind of feels like that is what you're doing. You're very open to this person. The 7 of Wands in reverse. I feel like this person's your kryptonite. Kryptonite of the heart. That'll get you. Trust me, I know. The 4 of Cups. You and this person feel the same way about each other. You both feel like you bring color and joy and life to one another's worlds. I don't know if you both know that you feel this way about each other. The Star and the 10 of Pentacles. You're both dreaming about the same outcome, I feel like, here, Leo. And there is this feeling of openness towards one another, of, you know, being somewhat disarmed and willing to have another shot with someone, not being defensive at the very least, because your life feels kind of like gray, or yeah, it's like the color gets sucked out of it without this person, or they bring something vibrant to your life. They are a bit of like a muse-like character to you, and you notice when they're not here. So I feel like this being your mutual energy is like, yeah, you both kind of are definitely open to another shot here, but you both, like I said at the beginning, are moving slowly for your own personal reasons. Like you're both, I feel, very clear on the fact internally, even if you're not necessarily admitting it too much, Leo. Trying to fool me, saying that you're walking away, or you feel like you need to walk away, but I feel like your heart won't let you walk away from this person. So you can explore that as long as it's not like toxic or abusive or whatever, right? Just, yeah, have those boundaries. Take your time. That's how trust is built. It's built over time, slowly, right? There is no shortcut. So just let it happen. Like, take your time. Let this person show you who they are and who they want to be now. Okay. Then you can judge from there whether or not history looks like it's going to repeat itself, or you should give this another chance or whatever. But I can tell you this person's intentions look like very pure. And their feelings look very, very authentic and quite deep, actually, you know. No matter how this person approaches you, they might approach you in a very playful, childlike sort of way. Or, like I said, very flirty or even sexual. That is not a good indicator of, like, the overall extent of their emotion for you. So, don't be fooled. All right, Virgo. We're moving on. Moving on. Moving on to Virgo. Can you tell me, Spirit, about Virgo and their person of interest? Hey, Vanessa. Have a good work shift. Kryptonite of the heart. Yeah, it sounds romantic in theory, but it'll destroy you. Just kidding. Or am I kidding? But yeah, have a good shift at work. Catch up with you later. Okay. What's the vibes with Virgo here? I feel like I have something in on my lip. I feel like it's a Luna hair. I don't even know where she went. Okay. Virgo. Whoa, yeah, that's tricky. Happy birthday season, Virgo. I hope you're all having a great time. Not getting into too much trouble. And by trouble, I mean being so overly critical with yourself and others that you blow up your entire world. You know. But I love you. All right. Virgo. Okay. What's going on with Virgo and their person? Ooh. There's lots of wands here again. On this person's side is all wands, so you could be dealing with someone with Leo in their chart. You don't have to. Or you could prominently have some. Okay. Me an oracle card for Virgo and their person, please. Virgo. No, there's too many. You got the new moon card. Okay. Well, I guess that's on point. Okay, let's see. 150. All right, Virgo. So you and your person, let's take a look. Give me a second here. I feel like something may have been activated within this connection, specifically during this new moon, because it is in your season, in your sign. And this is the overall connection energy between the two of you, is the King of Cups with this new moon energy. So to me, this kind of looks like a it could be a recommitment. It could be an emotional like re-engagement with somebody, someone coming back into the story, someone coming back into the picture in some sort of way that you have already like it feels like this is already, what do I want? It's like a love that has already been established, or emotions that have already been established with this King of Cups. But there's something about like a new phase or a renewal within the energy of the connection or something like that around this time with this person. Can you tell me more about that? More about that. God. Okay. That was weird. Okay, 5 of Cups in reverse. Ace of Wands, 6 of Pentacles. Yeah, there's a lot of freaking passion and fire here. Again, it's like this sense of like, I feel like it's not over. I still want to put more work or energy into something here, is the vibe that I'm getting. Although I don't know if this is like someone that you're actually committed to or if it's kind of like non-traditional. But there is the desire to heal something or to come out of a state of grief or of disconnect with one another. And it feels like there's mutual passion or inspiration to give and receive with this person. And this is the overall connection energy between the two of you. Okay. So on their side of things, how they're perceiving you or the situation is the 8 of Wands. And then the Queen of Wands in reverse is their feelings. They may be perceiving there as being lots of communication currently between the two of you, or like there's a lot of energy moving between the two of you with this 8 of Wands. Tell me more about the 8 of Wands. They could also be looking at you like they have a lot to say or communicate to you, or there are lots of moves that they would like to take, but they're not exactly sure how to get from where they currently are to where they want to be with you, is what that feels like. The Queen of Cups in reverse. They might perceive you as being a little bit shut down emotionally with them right now. You might have actually given them a bit of an earful here about how you've been unhappy with the connection lately and how there does need to be like some sort of new beginning where things are not the way that they have been, that kind of thing. This kind of looks like someone getting an earful, but like from someone being like, I'm disappointed, like all is not well right now surrounding this connection and what we're building. I feel like this person was, either you were very honest with them or they were very honest with you I feel like you were honest with them for most of you, but reverse it if you need to. Tell me about the Queen of Wands in reverse and this person's feelings. They're definitely, they've got some sort of insecurity here in their heart space. Maybe you calling them out on their shit kind of was like, yeah. I feel like this person was like, I'm good, I'm great, but really, your criticism hurt them. You might have been a little harsh here. This could have been during this Mercury retrograde or during your season, I don't know. But this person may have played it off like your words didn't affect them, but they did. They took this very much to heart, and they're actually a little bit insecure about whatever you said to them. So I feel like now they're perceiving almost like they have a lot to do, a lot of work to do to be like suitable or to make up for where you have let them know they're lacking, or they feel like they need to shift a lot or put a lot into motion. Something like that. Their intentions towards you is the 9 of Wands. Okay. It's like even though they do feel a little bruised and battered, a little wounded here, they're still wanting to fight for this, to keep pushing forwards, even though they have felt some resistance, you know. The 10 swords, everything's fine, but they're still crawling along. It's only a flesh wound. All right, what's the 9 of Wands? Tell me more about that. The King of Wands in reverse. The 4 of Cups. They feel a little deflated, I'm not gonna lie. The 4 of Swords, they're very in their head, but they're keeping it to themselves. The thing is, Virgo, this person values you a lot. I don't know if they don't always act like that, you know, but like they do actually see you as being the fucking goddess that you are, you know, deep down. They might just be an idiot sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But it's like there is something about this person part of them does sort of feel like you guys are just bad for each other though sometimes. You know, like you're the spark and they're the gasoline or something like that. Like this is like kind of like trouble. This is kind of like Sid and Nancy type vibes here is what I'm getting with this. It's like it's not the best. It's not the best, you know, but this person's like, yeah, I can be an idiot sometimes, but you're right. Like there is some merit to what you've said. So I'm going to keep on keeping on and I'm going to try to show up is kind of what I'm getting from this person. But they are feeling a little bit like womp womp because they're in their head not feeling good enough over whatever it is you said. They might feel like they kind of have messed up an opportunity with you, or like it might be too late to get out of this rut, but they want to try. They want to try to renew things and make things better. Okay. On your side of things, your perception of them is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. It's funny because they feel like the 8 of Wands, which is like all this movement, right? Like fast movement. And then you're like, literally nothing is moving the way that you're perceiving it. So this might be them perceiving you like at a full sprint and they need to now catch up to you and get their shit in gear, you know, to be able to compromise and like meet you where you're at, because you've kind of like, it feels like raised the standards a little bit here. And you're perceiving them as like literally not even moving at all. What's the Knight of Pentacles in reverse? What is this? The Queen of Cups. The Sun. Yeah. Knight of Swords. You do feel like this person can be an idiot sometimes, but you still love them. This does feel like a very interesting connection, though, because the Queen of Wands and the King of Wands came up both in reverse on their side of things. And then the Queen of Wands the Queen of Cups just came up in the upright and landed like this with their mutual energy of the King of Cups. It's like the potential for this connection, it could go either way. It could go really well or it could go really poorly, and it just depends on how you guys show up in the next phase of this. It's, you know, I feel like there's strong chemistry here, but it can be a little bit like toxic or disruptive or destructive, I want to say, in some sort of way. You definitely disturb one another's energy. Like, you feel it. You have a strong influence on one another. But you're not moving, or you're not moving the way that I feel like you need to. It's like you have like this step-by-step thing, like point A to point B, point B to point C. It's not that freaking hard, you know? Meanwhile, this person's not even moving because they feel kind of overwhelmed and deflated. And you're just looking at them like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, get your shit together, you know? Like, but you're also like, but yeah, like you are kind of like low-key, like my sunshine when skies are gray, even though you're not moving, and I wish you would pick up the pace here. There's definitely a lot of emotion I feel coming through from both of you, but this person's more panicked and you're more like, I've set an ultimatum, or I've like set the standards, and you're sort of, it feels like waiting to see how this person responds or acts or shows up. But your feelings towards them are the Empress in reverse. So I don't know how optimistic you are about this person having like a lot to offer you practically in terms of like where you could expand with this person, or whether you could truly grow with them or be abundant. Like whether it makes sense as well as coming up, practically speaking, with the Knight of Pentacles and the Empress both in reverse. Strong Taurian energy. Tell me about the Empress in reverse. The Nine of Cups in reverse. The Ten of Wands. Part of you feels like you would just be happier on your own, because this can feel very strenuous at times. I feel like sometimes you think that you're like babysitting, you know? It's like you're like constantly telling this person what they need to do to like catch up, when that doesn't really make you feel good either, you know? Like, it doesn't make them feel good, but it also doesn't make you feel good, right? Because no one really wants to have that dynamic with someone where you're like babysitting them, or like their parent, and you're like, you know. So I don't know. You're kind of torn, it feels like, because, or you're trying to discern, because you do have feelings for this person. You do feel like things are unfinished and you could restart a new cycle with them and see where it goes. But at the same time, a part of you feels like you already know where it's going to go. And your intentions towards them are the Queen of Swords. So I see you just being very, you're not being harsh. You're not being like, I will take off your head, but you are being incredibly discerning, and you're very much in your energy. The Nine of Swords, the Two of Swords in reverse. Making this decision stresses you out for some reason, but you're showing up cool, calm, and collected anyways. Like, you intend to not let them see you sweat whatsoever, even though under the surface, waiting for them to make this decision, or you having this decision to make, is stressing you out, because you do care about this person and you see their potential. But I just feel like where they're at right now, you see them as being quite immature, and like they have a long way to go, if that makes sense. So yeah, that's what I see for you, Virgo. Okay, we're gonna move on to Libra. First of all, I'm gonna go to the washroom, see if Luna's in there wanting water, because I don't know where she went. And I will be back in a moment. And we're gonna move on to Libra and see what's happening. These are interesting relationship dynamics that are going on right now with people. The energies have been wild, so I'm not surprised that things are a little bit all over the place with people's relationships as well. Okay. Yes. I will be right back, okay? Give me 1 second. You chill with the pillow in the chair, and I'll be right back. All right. I'm sort of back. Luna's drinking from the sink, so I'm gonna have to go turn that off for her in a second when she's done smoking while I wait. How's it going out there? Yes, Luna is bougie and drinks from the sink, so I'm just giving her a second to hydrate. And then we're gonna get into Libra while I give my brain a break for a second. But I hope you guys are doing well, and I hope that the new moon was awesome for you and that you used it to set some really positive intentions and goals. It's a good one for that, for sure. I mean, if I go out of town, I leave her a bowl of water and she drinks from it. She does not like it. I really need to get her one of those, like, fountain ones that just, I think she just likes fresh water more. But yeah, she really likes drinking from the faucet. It's her thing. It's her preference. Okay, I think she's done. Hold up. Are you done, Luz? Come on. Bougie baby. The bougie baby has been her own personal fountain. She does deserve it. She's awesome. I love her. The Cosmic Egg Sculpture and helped launch an astrology app. That's awesome. Awesome. So you've been busy. The Virgo has been busy with Virgo things. Okay. Let's get into this Libra energy. Luna. She's so cute. Okay. Let's see. Okay, tap me into Libra's energy. I'm gonna light some incense, actually, some more incense, and just cleanse a little bit because we're at the halfway mark. Where is my lighter? Oh, it's up there, right. Okay. Hey, Loons. You want to say hi? Or are you just sniffing around? Let's see. Okay. Over here. Put this up here. All right. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, come here. Hi. You want to say hi? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Here's Luna. You're cute. Hi. You don't look happy. You do not look happy. All right. Sorry, buddy. But you know that the people love you. To give the people what they want. All right. Let's get into Libra. Sorry. Libra's reading. What does Libra need to know about their person and the energy between the two of them? Libra. Yeah. She's like, no, thank you. Okay. Okay, good, good. Love to see it. Okay. Well, okay. Kind of aggressive. All right, let's see what's going on. Libra. Okay, Libra. So let's see what's happening here with you. Let's see what's happening here with you and this person. Okay, so the overall connection energy is the Three of Swords in reverse with atoms, which says building on it. This could be someone for a lot of you that you are making amends with, and you're both trying to do better, or you're trying to rebuild something with one another after a period of destruction or contraction in the relationship, where maybe you were at a distance from one another, or I don't know, there was some sort of pain. Tell me more about that Three of Swords in reverse and building. Three of Swords in reverse and building. The Ten of Swords and the Hierophant. Okay. Well, excuse me. For some of you, you're in a connection with this person and you're trying to stay committed despite there having been some sort of deception, betrayal, something that was not fair, some sort of pain that took place. It feels like you're still remaining, you're trying to remain strong. Maybe you have a family or children with this person, or maybe you are physically married to them, and it's like you're trying to, you could be going to therapy, but you're trying to actively and intentionally, it feels like, heal and build something back up that may have been wounded or destroyed. Something like that here. Okay. So on this person's side of things, their perception of you or of this connection is the Seven of Pentacles. And then in their heart or their feelings is the Magician in reverse. So tell me about the Seven of Pentacles in this person's mind or perception of Libra. They feel like they've put a lot of work, time, energy, effort, attention into this already. I feel like this is someone that feels like they're committed for the long haul to this connection, and they have been for some time. The World, the Fool. They feel like they're still committed. They were committed in the last era or the last phase that you guys had that came to a close, and now they're committed in this new leap. They're committed to just building with you overall. But it does feel like the two of you are healing from something with this Three of Swords in reverse. So something, maybe there was an ending and now you're getting back together with this person or something. If so, then this person's perceiving it kind of as like picking up where you left off. The Magician in reverse, why is that here in Libra's person's feelings? It's like, I'm hearing the Smiths, that like, please, please, please let me get what I want song. But it's like they don't believe that they're actually going to get what they want. They are hoping for something, but with the Magician in reverse, it's like they don't have a belief in themselves to actually attain it or show up the way that they want to or know that they would need to for this to be successful. That's what that feels like. Like they want to get what they want, but I feel like, I don't know if they're seeing clearly that they are the reason why they wouldn't get what they want. The Four of Swords, this person is really thinking heavily about the connection between the two of you. Two of Cups. The World in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune. This person might have messed up, but they don't want to play games and they're not conflicted within their mind, but they may have, I don't know. they may have messed something up due to emotional immaturity or lack of commitment. I'm not sure. They've thought long and hard about this, and they don't want things to be over with you. They feel like you are a soul's counterpart to them. You are someone that they want to share something meaningful with and open themselves up to. And they do feel like this is kind of written in the stars, so to speak, to some degree. They feel with the world in reverse that it's not over. But there is a distinct sense of like uncertainty or not being the most hopeful, it feels like, that they can actually get what they want emotionally and be fulfilled with you, even though they feel as though they've put a lot of effort in or invested a lot into this. Their intentions towards you is the Six of Cups. Tell me more about that. I feel like they want to return to a place of almost like innocence with you, kind of like a honeymoon phase. They want to get to a place where you're more disarmed around each other. What's the Six of Cups? The Ace of Swords in reverse. The World. What? The Seven of Cups. The Moon in reverse, the Empress in reverse, the Hierophant. For some of you, you're trying to hold a relationship together with someone who stepped out, who was not faithful within this connection. They had something else going on that came to light with the Empress and the Moon both in reverse, I feel, when they were supposed to be committed or connected to you with the Hierophant. I don't really trust their intentions, because the Six of Cups, it's like they're trying to come in romantic. They're trying to reconnect, like I said, to like a state of innocence and vulnerability with you, where you feel safe and loved. It's like almost like a love bombing energy that's kind of coming through, and it's to disarm you, but not for the best like reasons. Like they want to disarm you, but it's so that they can get away with something. Deceptive. That otherwise I feel they know would be grounds for ending the relationship. They're more like, it's kind of like this is their last ditched attempt, but they're trying to hide or gloss over something that they've done, a lie that they've told, or how they've like had options, or there's been emotional confusion or deception or something like this. Okay, so just be aware of that. On your side of things, in your perception of it, of this person or the connection, is the Ace of Cups. Okay, what's the Ace of Cups? Why is the Ace of Cups here? The Well in reverse. The Knight of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles. Why so many pentacles? I feel like you have practical decisions that you have to make with this person. Like I said, you might have kids together. Maybe you might have a family together. Or else you have a history with them. You might be trying to look at things practically, but I feel like you're kind of perceiving the situation like you kind of have to love yourself above everything else. There's still love here between you and this person. But at the same time, I feel as though at one point within this connection, despite that love, you were sort of in a deep pit or a well here where, you know, you were in some sort of dark place due to this connection. It put you in some sort of dark place. And I feel like the positive thing about that experience is that it pushed you into deeper self-love. Like you took care of yourself, you got to know yourself more deeply, and step by step, you brought yourself out of that well or that pit or you know, that stagnant or dark spot. But now you're like, should I give this person another opportunity? Should I give them another chance? Should I continue building with them? There's something here that you're kind of up in the air about that. Your feelings are the 9 of Swords in reverse. And your intentions is the Emperor in reverse. So let's see what's up with this. The 9 of Swords in reverse, though. I feel like you're kind of unbothered about something here. It's good to see you, my love. Have a good night. What's the 9 of Swords in reverse here? Wow. The Queen of Swords in reverse. The Chariot in reverse. Okay. I think that you have put everything on hold right now. Like, building with someone is not off the table, but it's also not like for sure. It's like you're both kind of waiting to see where you're going to go from, like where you're going to go next here. But I feel like there's a part of you that you're kind of not stressing so much. It's like, you know that you're not the one, I feel like, that has to worry because you're not the one in the wrong, I'm feeling, in this situation. Again, reverse it if you need to. But it's like you're kind of keeping this person at arm's length, and you're not feeling too stressed out about that because you're taking the time that you need to make this choice. Whether or not you feel like you could trust this person again, let them back in, whatever the case may be. Right now, the brakes are on this thing, and you're not really showing them much of your emotion at all. I feel like you're quite emotionally disconnected from them. It's not that you don't have these feelings, but it's like you're pulled back in your energy so that you can discern and make the right choice. What's the Emperor in reverse, though, for your intentions? The Knight of Swords in reverse. Whoa. Why? Okay. The Empress. Okay. Temperance in reverse. Yeah. I feel like ultimately you plan on dropping this if you cannot find a solution that actually makes sense, or if this person can't prove to you that they have a solution that actually makes sense, because you are seeing the discrepancy. There's an imbalance between the two of you, and this is why, because they are the Emperor in reverse and you're the Empress. It's like potential is just potential if you never step into that potential and actually do something with it. Then it's literally just a possibility, you know? It's like something you could do if you chose that you wanted to, but like, what good is it if you're never going to actually do it, right? So you're already in the Empress energy and you know what you're worth. And I feel like this person is, if they show up and they don't have a solution for moving forwards that actually makes sense, then you're not going to build something with someone that it feels super imbalanced. I feel like that's kind of what's going on. So yeah, you've sort of, it looks kind of like you're holding this person at arm's length right now, Libra, just to get some clarity, some peace of mind, some quiet, just to give yourself some space to think and really like consider, it feels like, what's going on. But I feel like ultimately you're going to make the choice where you are standing up for what you know you deserve here. I don't think you're going to take any shit from this person. Okay. Especially if this is like kind of something that has been, that's come up consistently. Like if it's a pattern of bad behavior or of lying or cheating or whatever it is, then I just feel like you're setting a boundary. You're over it. Okay. Let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpio. How's my Scorpio family doing? Okay. Let's see what is going on with you and your person of interest, Scorpio. So let's disconnect from all previous energies. Clear all of those energies out. And ground. Scorpio's energy and the energy of the connection that they have with this person. Okay. Scorpio and their person. Let's see. Oracle card for Scorpio. Can I get one more? Look at that. This is interesting. Okay. Whoa. What the heck? All right. Let's see. Okay, Scorpio. So, yeah. Let's dig into the energies between you and this person. It's quite interesting. There's no major arcana. I feel like things are very much within, they're in your hands, in your human hands, your capable hands, I heard. You and this person. It's like the universe is not meddling with these energies whatsoever, I feel like, and almost just waiting to see what you guys will do. The connection energy between the two of you currently is the Two of Pentacles. You definitely have a choice to make, and there's an action I feel like that needs to be taken based on whatever this decision is. And I feel like it's honestly something that can't really be like, it's something that has to be dealt with or has to be faced, it feels like. This choice may be one that has been on the back burner for both of you for a really long time. But it's something that now at this point in the connection, you can't escape with this person. This choice needs to be made. And I feel like it's ultimately for the sake of your healing. It's like something that can't be put off any longer. What is this decision? Excuse me. What is this decision that Scorpio has with this person? The Four of Wands. One more. The Eight of Wands. The Lovers. Okay. How bright does the fire burn? How bright does the fire in your heart burn for this person, Scorpio? Because you have a choice. I feel like this is someone that you've held on to for a long time, and you need to make up your mind if you're going to release it or move towards it or take some sort of action, because it's almost like there's a lot of love, but it could serve more as a distraction if you're not actually doing anything with this opportunity, or it could create stagnancy even in your life. But it's like the choice is like, does this person make you happy? The Four of Wands, like, would you leave a toothbrush at this person's house? Could you see them in your everyday life, bringing you joy, inspiring you? Can you see them in the little moments, the little unimportant, so-called unimportant moments that actually make up our entire life? Could you see this person in the washroom brushing their teeth while you're in the shower in the morning? Could you see this person with their head on the pillow next to you at night? Could you see them there in those moments? And if so, what are you going to do about it? If you want this success, the Six of Wands here, if you want this recognition, or if you have this recognition that that's what you want with this person, then you also have this choice to make, right? And there's something here with the Lovers that it's like, it's kind of inescapable. It's not just something that you can just be like, okay, well, whatever. It's not something that, what you have with this person, the best way I can explain it, Scorpio, is it's not something that given time is just going to fade out. You know, it's like one of those things that's like burn out, don't fade away, right? It's like, this is something that it's you can't really escape it. You have to either heal it or go out with a bang. But this is, I feel like, a connection that has been in your life, that has been for the purpose of learning more about yourself and healing. That's what it feels like. But it's getting to a point between the two of you where there's some sort of choice that needs to be made to bring emotional clarity. And it's going to require, I feel like, strength and courage from both of you. And you're going to have to move from the heart if you want this. It's like, is the juice worth the squeeze? And sometimes it's not even about whether you can see yourself with someone. It's like, can you see yourself without them, though? Can you imagine living your life without them? Right? What's up, Heart Song? Sending you love, too. Okay. I feel like there's a lot unspoken between you and this person. So let's look at their side of things. Okay, so their perception currently of this connection is the Three of Pentacles in reverse. And their feelings, the Eight of Cups in reverse. Well, they definitely haven't walked away or disconnected from you. This love is still very much alive. I feel like they've tried to release you, I'm not going to lie, but I think that it's like you got into their bloodstream. They haven't been able to suss you out or get you back out. The Two of Wands. There's this quote by Bon Iver. It's like in one of his songs. I can't remember what. Hold on, maybe I can find it. Is this it? It's where he says, like, I've tried to... Where is it? There's something about Bon Iver, and I can't remember which lyric it is, but it's like, I've been trying to put you down. You keep on ending up in my shaking hands or something. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's not by him, well, it is by Bon Iver, but it's by him under his actual name, which is Justin Vernon. So the lyrics are, yeah. He says, I have buried you every place I've been, and you keep ending up in my shaking hands. You keep ending up every place I've been in my shaking hands, every place I've been. I have buried you every place I've been, and yet you keep on ending up in my hands. Again, you keep on, it's like I bury you, I wake up, and you're beside me in bed again. You know, it's like this person, like I said, they've tried to escape, and I think they've realized that there is no escape for whatever reason. This could be someone that cut you out, but they can't cut your energy loose. It's like you're... If you guys are truly the lovers, though, it's not as simple as just like, I'll just forget them, whatever. No. It's like, this person is very tapped into intuitively with the High Priestess, and they have a sense that it's deeper than that. It's like, they try to bury you, but at every turn they end up at, there you are again as one of the options. Like, yeah, I feel like there is sort of some frustration or discouragement around this person's inability to gain some distance from you, I feel like. And this could be someone you haven't talked to in years, but it's like internally they feel like they can't breathe because you're still in their space, energetically or emotionally, or just very like at the forefront of their mind, whatever the case may be. But the Three of Pentacles in reverse, with how they're perceiving you, it's like they feel as though they have not gotten what they want out of this. It hasn't come together. If they tried to build it, it's like they maybe feel like they were immature and they only had part of the picture at the time. They could feel like they were also a little bit... like they were defensive against you for some reason in the past, and they maybe feel as though for this reason they lost or blocked an opportunity. They feel like they didn't have the wisdom and the knowledge that they have now, and they don't know if it's too late. But this is someone that has not released you, but I also don't know if they're doing anything currently to be with you. I feel like you're just heavy on their mind and heavy in their heart is what's kind of coming through right now. This person's intentions with you is the Six of Wands. They want to create something, but they want to be certain that it's going to be successful. The King of Wands. Okay. What are they going to do in this energy? The World. Oh. What are they closing out with the World? This person is weird. They're trying to talk themselves out of connecting with you, even though they've tried to disconnect from you and they can't. They're still fighting it for some reason. They're perceiving it as something like they can't win, like they're not even in the standings, you know? Maybe they feel like you have a lot of options and they lost their opportunity that they used to have. They don't have an into anymore. I don't know, but it's like This person wants success. They want victory with you, but I feel almost like they're going to get in their ego here with the King of Wands and the Six of Wands, and they're going to act all leather jacket, like tough guy, like they're not still all in their feels, like Drake style about this, you know? It's like they're going to come at you like yay when they're really in their feels like Drake. That's what this feels like. They're trying to fool you. And it's like, no. But what they're trying to do is put an end to their overthinking. It's like you are always on their mind. And they're trying to close out or gain closure or gain clarity so that they're not always thinking about this. They're looking for an escape still, essentially. But I feel like what actually needs to happen is some form of healing. Even if the two of you aren't healing together, something around this situation needs to be healed, which I think is why it's popping back up for you both so strongly. Okay, your side of things, you're perceiving this as the Page of Pentacles. In your feelings is the Six of Cups. Oh my gosh. The Eight of Cups in reverse and the Six of Cups. Could you guys just like make out and get married already? Because like, what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? You're both still super connected, like committed emotionally to one another. You might be laughing and be like, you are so wrong about this. Like, that can't be my person. They ghosted me and then I haven't heard from them for like a decade. It might be crazy, but trust me when I say this person, they've tried, but they have not walked away. They have not disconnected emotionally. And neither of you, bitch. Neither of you. You're still sitting there in the morning having your coffee and this person pops into your head, or you hear a song on the radio that you heard that one time with them or had some significance, or you smell a cologne or a perfume or whatever, and I feel like it just comes flooding back because that's the energy of the Six of Cups. It's like nostalgia and being able to just slip back into that same feeling because it feels fresh. So your perception is the Page of Pentacles. Why is that? The Eight of Pentacles. I think you feel like there could be an opportunity here still, but you would have to put a lot of work into it. There's the sense that you feel like you would have to take the initiative because this person is feeling like, yeah. See, this is the problem though. You're kind of torn because you're like, see, this person's over here being kind of like, woe is me. I have no idea how I could build this. It's already fallen apart. I can't walk away, but I can't stay. Like, I don't know what to do. And they feel kind of just overwhelmed and in their emotions. That they're still trying to escape though. They're not really acknowledging the reality. It's like, if they can't let you go, then the other option is to like try opening up, try something different instead of fighting what they feel, but they're not there yet. So you are perceiving this as someone that you would have to come in and create an opportunity if you want one, that you would have to do all the work essentially, and that there is an opportunity, but it would require you to essentially get off of your throne as the Empress and not really like maintain the level of self-respect that you have. Because with the Six of Pentacles in reverse, you're looking at like, you would have to get off your throne, go to the like trailer park, hypothetically speaking, knock on every door, find this person's bum ass, and then like train them how to compromise and meet you halfway, because they just kind of seem unmotivated. It's like they feel very undeniably still connected to you emotionally, but at the same time, like, what are they doing about it? What are they willing to do about it? They just keep chasing an escape because they want it to end. They feel uncomfortable with the fact that they can't escape it, and it's causing them a whole bunch of stress, but they're not seeing the higher perspective. What's the Six of Cups in Scorpio's feelings about this person? The Ten of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Scorpio, you fixed ass is... You're still hung up on this person. I don't see you moving towards them, though, because I honestly don't see you backing down and not having that sovereignty and respect for yourself, because you have done a level of healing that I feel like this person hasn't. It's like they're behind you. They're still trying to escape, and you have been more, I feel like, authentic with yourself and your feelings, at least within your own, like, exploration of them. Maybe not with this person, but within your own exploration of the past and your feelings, you've been honest with yourself in a way that this person hasn't. And when you're looking at the past, you're like, but fuck, it could be good. It could be so freaking good if this person would just bone up and get their shit together. If they could just be the King of Wands for the right reasons, you know what I mean? Not for the sake of, like, puffing out their chest and putting on their fake ego mask and running away to get you out of their head, which they're just going to end up running into themselves anyways, no matter where they run. So, like, good luck with that. Hide and seek with your feelings. Let me know how that goes, buddy. You know what I mean? But you, at least you're reflecting on the past and you're being real about it. You're like, this is why it's so hard to fucking let go, because I thought that it was the 10 of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. Like, I still hope that it is, in a way. I can't get that out of my... It's like you can't get that inkling that this person is actually meant to be something significant in your life out of your heart, and you're struggling with that. Because you are not going to lower your standards to take action towards this person, but you also, I feel like, are losing hope that they're going to ever do anything to make it happen with you. Your intentions is the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. So what's that? Temperance. I feel like you're going to keep yourself in check. You know that you're tempted by this person, the Knight of Wands in reverse, and you don't want to be erratic or go back on the lessons that you've learned. You've healed a lot. The King of Cups and the 6 of Swords in reverse, right? You have this emotional maturity that has come from your being honest about the situation, right? And you don't want to backslide. So you're very solid and fixed in this, Scorpio, which I like. But this almost feels like an energetic, like, chokehold or, like, standoff. Like, no one's really moving. But you're very secure in your... I don't know. At least you're not trying to escape. You're being real with yourself. You know that this is the Lovers, the 10 of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune. But you also know that you can't force the other half of the equation to actually show up. So you're not going to fling yourself off of the side of a building, you know, trying to save something when somebody else is just, like, being a lazy lover. Or it's like, how much do you really love and desire me if you can take every action to avoid me and escape me, but you can't take even the smallest action to move towards me? That's kind of like your stance, I think. And it's like mature, like balanced, tempered. You know that you still care about this person, but at the same time, you're like, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm better than that. And you are. So, you know? I don't know. I feel like right now it's a little bit of a stagnant thing happening with you and that person. So let's move on to Sagittarius. What's going on with Sag? Let's see what's happening with Sag. Going on, Sagittarius. Okay. You know, Sagittarius and their person of interest, please. Wow. Alright. What's going on with this? Okay, let's get an oracle card here and get into this. What's going on for Sagittarius and this person's connection? Can you tell me more about that? Okay. Let's see. What's going on with you here? 2, 7. Okay, Sag. So let's take a look at this. What's going on between you and your person of interest? Keep in mind the roles can be reversed. So yeah, take it how it resonates for you, okay? But the current core connection energy between the two of you did come out as the 10 of Pentacles. But you also got this card here, this oracle card that says, never mind the future, just explain the past. I can't understand why I do the things I've done. For some of you, Sag, you are building something with someone new, or you have someone new in your life that you see a lot of potential with this 10 of Pentacles, but you're trying to understand why you've done certain things in the past. I feel like particularly within relationships, almost because it's like you don't want to carry that into a new connection, whether this is a new connection or whether it's just someone you're trying to build more deeply with. I feel like you're both trying to understand how you've acted in the past and why. And it's interesting because it's like she's saying never mind the future, but it's paired with the 10 of Pentacles, so it's like that's the future, right? That's the legacy building card. It's like you're trying to understand the past so that you can lay the foundation for a future that actually makes sense with someone, it feels. Yeah, this is a shared energy between the two of you. Something more about that? The 8 of Wands. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of energy. There might be a lot of conversation between the two of you back and forth right now. Maybe specifically about what is possible between the two of you. It could be kind of like exciting energy, actually, especially if you're opening up to one another here. But there definitely is this heavier, it's not bad. It's just like a more serious undertone where you are trying to gain a deeper understanding of the way that you have conducted yourself. I feel like both of you in relationships. It's almost like a sense of you want to do better. So yeah, you're kind of taking like, I don't know, I guess you're just looking at what you're working with, essentially, what your strengths and weaknesses are, maybe. That's interesting. This could definitely be someone that you could see things moving quite quickly into, like a commitment or a more serious relationship with, if you're considering all of this, I feel like, and diving this deep into it. Then it's someone that has you considering things more seriously. So let's look at their side of things. So their perception is the Six of Cups, and their feelings are the Page of Pentacles. Well, the way they're seeing things is very much from like a perspective of the past. They might feel like the two of you are really revisiting the past in some sort of way right now. You could have like just run into one another or reunited with this person, maybe unexpectedly, or you've just come up in. If you guys aren't currently talking to this person, then it's like you feel this energy is coming towards you, or you have a sense that this person's going to be reaching out. And I feel like you can sense that because this person's mentality, like their headspace, is in the Six of Cups. It's in the past. They're thinking heavily about you. So I feel like that's what you're picking up on. What's the Page of Pentacles in their feelings? They're hoping for another opportunity, it seems like, with you. What is Page of Pentacles? The hidden inner strength. They're trying to pull that strength out of them, but they don't really feel like they know what they're working with. Here, in the present, they might be reassessing the past, and wanting to talk to you. They want to say a lot. They have a lot of feelings that they're kind of holding in, but they don't know how to approach you, it feels like. They're really trying to gain or work up the courage to come towards you. This is someone that ultimately I feel like wants to reconcile or reunite. But their mind is very much in the past with the Six of Cups. And they know that something would have to shift from the way that things were. But they still see a chance for an opportunity, and they're still hopeful. I mean, they're in the energy of the past, but they're wanting to move towards you in the present here. It's interesting. They feel a pull to you. The Devil in reverse, though, the Master of Lies, is their intentions. Okay. Tell me more about the Devil in reverse. This could be someone, again, that wants to genuinely do better. It's like they might be having a bit of a wake-up call in regards to becoming aware of their own toxic behaviors, maybe, what's up, Nora? Maybe poor habits, addictions, even if that's just an addicted, like they're addicted to thinking a certain way, perceiving things a certain way, being pessimistic. It could be anything. But this person has every intention of breaking away from whatever those toxic sort of behaviors are with the Devil in reverse. Tell me more about this, though. I feel like they also don't want to play games. They don't want to lie to you. Queen of Swords in reverse, the Lovers. This is someone that just wants to... they want to take it one step at a time, but they want to cut the bullshit. Like, this person is someone that they don't want to mince words. They don't want to... They want to cut straight to the chase, honestly. And here, like, they're willing to sacrifice their old bullshit, it feels like, to come towards you. You may have cut this person off, and they don't have an entitled feeling, but they just feel like there is another opportunity between the two of you. I think based on just what they feel for you. It's like, it's almost one of those feelings like their heart won't really let them believe that there's like, that they completely lost their chance with you. There's something like that coming through. Okay. On your side of things, you're perceiving this as the sacred fire, the rebirthing bonfire in reverse though. And in your feelings is the high priestess. See, there's something that you see very clearly. You're very tuned into your emotions, why you feel the way that you feel. It's interesting. You know why you feel how you feel. You don't know why you've acted the way you've acted necessarily. I feel like you're trying to piece those things together. How maybe your feelings influenced your actions in some sort of way that you weren't super happy with in the past. But you're perceiving this as there not being a chance for a rebirth here, I feel like. Tell me why. Why is this Sag's perception? The Ace of Cups and the Five of Cups in reverse. The spilt regret. What? I don't see the problem. The Ace of Swords. I think that you don't feel like it is likely that this person, for whatever reason, is going to actually make a move to come towards you and like profess their feelings. I feel like you just are like, yeah, when pigs fly kind of vibe. You know intuitively that this connection exists between the two of you. You definitely feel it just as strongly as this person does. But you also feel like there would need to be some bold action or declaration of authentic emotion here. And for some reason, you just don't feel like it's moving in that direction. You feel like this person would have to have enough regret to actually come towards you, acknowledge their actions, be responsible and tempered. And I feel like for whatever your past experience with this person is, you're not denying the connection between the two of you or the chemistry or the potential even, but at the same time you're like, I feel like it's heavy and this person's just not going to do what it takes. Ultimately, that's kind of the assumption that you're making. You're also being very secretive with your feelings towards this person. You're not letting them see anything with the High Priestess there in your feelings. You might feel things very deeply here with the High Priestess. She represents the moon, but you're not, you've got a professional poker face here. I said you've got a professional poker face, and then yes, hidden inner strength came out. You're like, yeah, I sure do. I feel like you're hiding the strength of your emotion within yourself. It's like you're all calm and composed on the inside, or on the outside. On the inside, there's this howling creature. But you're like, yes, I'm very aware that I've got it on lockdown. Like, cool as a cucumber, never been better. This person does not know what's going on under the surface. But you also, you know very clearly how you feel. Like I said before, the Seven of Cups in reverse. You are pretty crystal clear on your emotions, but you're not sharing them whatsoever. And I don't even feel like you're necessarily letting yourself indulge or connect with them too deeply, Sag, because you're kind of like, what's the point? There's potential and there's a up of energy and there's emotion, but you're kind of like, we have all the pieces, but this person still isn't putting them together is kind of how you're seeing it. Your intentions towards this person is the Three of Pentacles in reverse. I just feel like you're not overly motivated, I guess. Tell me more about the Three of Pentacles. To build with this person, because you feel like it's one-sided. Yeah, literally, exactly. You're lacking motivation. The Ace of Wands in reverse. 3 aces have come out for you. It's like there's tons of potential and possibility here, and that might be kind of pissing you off a little bit, because I feel like that inspires you and excites you, and it, you know, you could see yourself having like an experience with this person or building something with them, but you also are using your brains, and it's like intuitively you just don't feel like this person's gonna get their shit together and come towards you in a meaningful way. So it kind of feels like you're not getting your hopes up, you're not making any moves, you're not motivated to make moves towards them, you're kind of just like holding on and seeing what this person does and making, like, you'll take action from there. But I feel like you're not really expecting much. And I think you're not expecting much on purpose to sort of, again, like control your expectations so that you can control your disappointment. You know what I mean? What's up, Megan? I'm glad you made it. I'm going to try to be on live more now, but yeah. I was busy in the summer. Like, all these things kept popping up, and I was like, ah. But yeah, I'm glad that you made it, and I'm enjoying posting more frequently, so that's gonna be good. Okay, we're moving on to Capricorn. But yeah, I don't know about that. Sag. I'm not sure what way you're gonna end up going with that. I feel like you're making a head over heart decision, even though there is some stuff going on in the heart area. You're also kind of like, what do you want from me, you know? You want me to like show up and do everything and then like you not even lift a finger is kind of the vibe that you're feeling. So I don't feel like this person feels an entitlement to you, like I said, Sag, but it's like there is a sense of them just not having very strong will or motivation to do what they need to do, and you're kind of like, well, I'm not going to do it for you. So I guess if we're losing out on an opportunity because of that, then that's what's happening, kind of thing, you know? That's what that feels like. Okay. Capricorn. Do Capricorn's energy, Spirit. What does Capricorn need to know about the person on their mind and this connection between the two of them currently? What is going on with Capricorn? Hey, Loons. Where are you going? Oh, you gonna get some food? Touche. All right. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Why? I'm hearing that song. What song is that? Is that the Black Eyed Peas? No drama. We don't want no drama. The Wheel of Fortune, the Hierophant, and the Tower at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Let's get an oracle card here for Capricorn. Oh, Luna's in her litter box. Okay. I thought you were all going to witness my murder here. But no. It's just my cat pooping. Alright, so what's going on with Um, what? Okay. This is interesting. Let's see. Luna. Okay, Capricorn. Let's see what's going on with you and your person. If you hear anything scratching, rumbling around, it's my cat in her litter box. She should be out soon. She's a little bit extra when she goes in there, so. My lips are getting so dry. It's 'cause of the changing of the seasons. So it'll be minus 40 degrees here. It's going to be great times. Okay. So the core connection energy currently between the two of you is the 9 of Swords. And then the oracle cards that came out are home and boundaries. I just do not feel like you're on the same page with whoever this is, Capricorn. No. It seems to me like you, so the Wheel of Fortune, the Hierophant, and the Tower are all at the bottom of the deck. It kind of feels to me like you have gotten to a place where you're like, okay, this person and I maybe had some karma to work out together. Maybe we had a soul contract. You see them as a lesson that you had to learn with the Hierophant and the Wheel of Fortune. And the Tower, it might have been gnarly. You know, it might have been pretty intense. It might have been painful. It might have been real karmic feeling. You know, it might have just been intense. It feels like you're recognizing this for what it was. Like, I needed to learn those lessons. That was necessary for my ascension, or whatever the case may be. But at the same time, you're like, that royally sucked. Yeah. And I feel like you've put up boundaries and you're sort of trying to protect yourself. Like, your home is coming through just as like, home is where the heart is. It's like your energy that you carry with you wherever you go. Maybe you're also trying to protect or put up energetic boundaries in your physical space if you feel like this person's energy is kind of invasive for some reason. But I do feel like you're trying to place boundaries, and this person on the other side, I feel more like, again, keep in mind you can reverse the roles if you need to, but one of you is setting boundaries and trying to protect yourself, and the other person feels like the other one is home. They're like, you feel like home, and I don't understand why you're putting up these boundaries, or these boundaries stress me out. But I feel like the person putting up the boundaries is just doing it to maintain a level of peace and harmony in their own life. Something very stressful in the energy about this connection. So on their side of things is the King of Pentacles is how they're perceiving things. And the Two of Swords is their feelings. Okay, why the King of Pentacles? I think this person's kind of coming through as someone who genuinely sees themselves as like your best option. Like, but I feel like you're not on the same page with this person. So for instance, this is kind of coming through as, oh, it's interesting because you're perceiving yourself as the Queen of Pentacles. They're both in the upright. So this is like a standoff of the wills, but you're both stressed secretly about this to a degree. Like, the energy is kind of causing tension and conflict. It's interesting though, because this is like someone who, let's say they were like the worst ex that you ever had. They like brought nothing to the table. You were like, that was a glorious waste of my time. I learned the lessons, hooray, but like, you sucked. No offense. Still sending you love and peace and hope the best for you, buddy, but also, like, never cross my path again, so help me God, you know? And this person's over here in their feelings, and they're like, you'll never find anyone better than me. And I feel like you're on your side of things. You're just like, are you kidding me? You know what I mean? Like, I think that you're kind of like, that is a joke. Like, are you actually? Yeah, the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. The Emperor in reverse. This person, they like to think that their shit don't stink. They like to think that their shit don't stink, but you have seen this person up close and personal, and I feel like you know that they are not all that and a bag of chips, you know? But yeah, it's like this person is perceiving things. They're like, I am your best option. You'll never find better than me. Like, how could you even be, like, you know, how could there even be competition? It's like they don't perceive competition. They feel like they are the one for you. Okay, so they're in this indecisive place in their emotions, though. So what is this Two of Swords? The Empress in reverse, the Six of Swords in reverse, and the Fool. Well, they're thinking about letting go and fucking off to hit on somebody else, it feels like. Like, to just not... It's weird. This person is, like, trying to push your boundaries to get back in, Cap. But at the same time, they're like... Who is this person? They're not really seeing your worth here, I don't feel like. Which is probably the initial problem between the two of you, you know? And why you don't really see this person as being it. But they're kind of like considering going in another direction, just leaping into another fool's adventure. They're on the fence right now. I feel like this is someone that might have options, but they are considering just leaping off into something, into like a new commitment. Okay. The Four of Cups in reverse is this person's intentions towards you. They want to come out of this emotional rut that they've been in. How do they plan on doing that? Judgment in reverse. The Page of Pentacles. Okay. And the Ten of Swords in reverse. The King of Cups. The Devil. The Tower. Okay. So this person plans on getting themselves out of this rut that they've gotten themselves into by taking absolutely no accountability for how they got themselves there, dropping the weight of this old connection and leaping into a new opportunity with all the same issues and baggage that they brought into the connection with you. This is someone that's very self-indulgent with their own, like, they're very self-victimizing, narky, indulgent, toxic kind of energy. And so, yeah, they keep on creating these tower moments in their connections because they don't take accountability for their own shit, you know? They don't even understand why you have boundaries up against them. They legitimately still perceive themselves as being, like, this amazing option for you. And I feel like this person just has no, like, it's right over their head. They have no understanding of, I don't feel like the reality of the situation is kind of how it's coming through. Okay, so on your side of things, your perception is the Queen of Pentacles. You're seeing yourself as having learned an important lesson about your own self-worth. Yeah, the Ace of Pentacles. And the opportunities that are and are not for you, and how you can discern that based on self-respect and self-love and not settling. See, compromise in a relationship is very different from lowering your standards or settling. Compromise is like meeting someone halfway to make space for them in your life. Not like dropping down to, you know, fuck with somebody who has no right fucking with you, right? So you're perceiving this from a pretty grounded place. I think that you're like, yeah, you know that this person wants another option with you, but you're certainly not seeing them the way that they're seeing themselves in the connection. Your feelings for them, the Four of Pentacles in reverse. I feel like you released any emotion that you did have for this person for the most part, because your intentions are the Ten of Wands in reverse. Like, whatever this was, it felt heavy, it felt burdensome, it felt oppressive. Like, this energy, the Four of Pentacles and the Ten of Wands, is incredibly, like, you know, like, this person could have been very controlling. I just think you're just happy to have your boundaries and have some of your own space. Yeah, the Ace of Cups, to just love yourself. Because this, whatever this was with this person, was actually an injustice. Like, they did not treat you well. I feel like they're just completely oblivious to, because they're not taking any accountability. It's like their whole idea of themselves is just one big illusion or delusion or blind spot. This person has no real grasp, I don't think, on what they actually bring to the table is what that's looking like. I see you just dropping any weight surrounding this person and leaping off into a new direction. It's interesting because this person's like, oh, should I just like go check out another option? Like, so arrogant in a way, you know? They're like, I could get Capricorn back, or I could just go check out another option, blah, blah, blah. And meanwhile, you're like, well, I'm actually not one of your options anymore. And I have love and respect for myself, and I'm capable and disconnected from the feelings that I did have for you. And I'm going to go create something with all this beautiful energy. And it's not going to be with this person. It's like you're building up your own energetic like fortitude by holding boundaries against whatever this is what I feel like. Okay, Cap, so I feel that this is someone from the past that's kind of trying to like weasel their way back in, and I do not see it happening. And I've got to say, I feel like that is for the best, for sure, based on what you're showing me in the cards. Okay, let's move on to Aquarius. Where are my little alien babes? I hope that you're doing well. And we're going to take a look at what is going on between you and this person of interest that you have on your mind. Smoke a little bit. All right. I want to really clear and cleanse that energy. Let's ground that energy and cleanse it out. That was kind of heavy energy for Capricorn's reading a little bit. Not super heavy, it's just that I definitely felt some like kind of narky energy off that person. That's the first reading all night that I've picked up that energy. But yeah, it didn't feel the best. All of the cards except for one is in reverse. Let's get an oracle card here. Tell me more about the energy between Aquarius and their person of interest, please. Oh, I don't like that. What is he doing? All right, let's look into this. Let's see. I feel like okay, Aquarius. Let's take a look at the energy between you and this person that you're inquiring about. I don't know about this. I gotta be honest. So the current connection energy between the two of you is the Six of Pentacles, success in reverse with alchemy, magic. I don't know how I feel about this combination. I feel for some of you, this isn't going to be for all of you, but for some of you, I feel like this person is actually trying to do some form of magic on you, whether that is just they're manifesting, which is a form of magic, right? They're trying to call you back in, or whether they're doing love spells. But with the success in reverse, some of them, if they feel like they're not getting their way with you, they might be trying to do some like heavier magic or black magic on you to block you from some sort of success. You'll know if that is, like, you should know right away if that's actually your story. If it doesn't resonate with you, then don't take it on. But for others of you, this person's trying to do magic to call you in because they feel like there's a lack of reciprocity and they're trying to get some form of success with you. And yeah, they're trying to outsmart you in some sort of way. They're trying to use their intelligence and some form of potentially alchemy or magic to get you to see them in a very specific light to gain another chance with you is what this feels like. Okay. On your side of things, though, because this is the overarching energy, like it's the connection energy. So on your side of things, you could be doing magic or using alchemy to protect yourself from this person if you feel like their energy is a little bit invasive. Tell me about the Six of Pentacles in reverse and alchemy for Aquarius. Okay. I see. You are trying to manifest supportive friendships. I feel like just connection with people that it feels easy with, that it doesn't feel like it's super, super hard work. Because I feel like with this person, you just felt like you put in so much energy and all you got was drained. You never actually got anywhere with them. This person, on the other hand, they are trying to manifest another opportunity with you for success because they feel like, yeah, they want to reconnect, reunite, reconcile, that sort of thing. I feel like you're just trying to kind of move on and alchemize the energy in your favor here so that you don't feel like you wasted your time. Okay, so on their side of things, their perception is the Knight of Cups, trust in reverse, their feelings, temperance, art in reverse. Yeah, this person is very emotionally unstable. It's very like erratic. They're very mentally unstable as well. The Five of Swords, defeat. This person's very in their feelings, and then they're very in their head about their feelings, and it just feels like they're quite overwhelmed or feeling a little bit oppressed by just how it's kind of like everything everywhere all at once with this person. I'm feeling almost like this chaotic energy where it's almost like their life comes through as very dreamy. It's very intense the way that they experience things. Their emotions are not tempered whatsoever. They're very out of harmony, out of balance. They may indulge in that a lot in an unhealthy way, like a way that doesn't actually help the situation whatsoever. But they also, I feel like, indulge in their own feelings, and they feel like you are emotionally unavailable and disconnected from them, which has them feeling defeated. This person feels like you do not trust them and you're not open to them. And they have a lot of feelings about this. This person is kind of questioning whether everything that they experienced with you in the past was just a dream, whether they made it up. There's something where they're questioning the experience that they already had with you. What's temperance in reverse for their feelings? The Ace of Pentacles, manifestation. See, that's what they're doing. They're trying to manifest a new opportunity with you. But from a very imbalanced place within them, which I feel like is like they might be shocked and surprised that they're not like getting what they want here. But it's like you have no sovereignty or control over your energy or your emotions or your mind. So why would you think that you're going to powerfully manifest what you want when you're not even in control over yourself? How do you feel like you're going to be in control over the external energies around you? You know what I mean? It's like this is someone that doesn't have like emotional and spiritual maturity. They don't understand that. They just think they can throw as much energy at you as possible and they'll manifest a new opportunity, and that's not how it works. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Their intentions are the Nine of Pentacles, gain in reverse. They don't want to be single, that's for sure. They want to lock you down. This is their intention as much as they have control over it. But this is someone, it's weird. It's this energy like they're just, yeah, the Four of Cups turning in. I was just going to say, this is someone that kind of just rolls over. Yeah, the King of Pentacles, abundance in reverse, Ace of Wands, Source in reverse. This is someone that has like no, they're like Eeyorville. It's like someone that needs you to like wipe their ass for them, and if you don't, they just like roll over, and it's like they're not capable of, I don't know what it is. They have a very codependent energy, and it's like they feel like they just kind of, they can't handle disappointment or something. If they don't get what they want, they just like lose it, you know? They just like let their life go to shit essentially. And they almost, I feel like wherever their emotions are, they're always intense, and they always are indulging in whatever they're feeling, no matter what that is on the spectrum. So like when they're happy, they're like really indulging and maybe partying or have addictions or something like that. And when they are really low, it's like they're just letting their life go to absolute shit kind of thing. this person, I gotta be honest, they don't feel very in control over really any part of their energy or themselves at this time. Okay, on your side of things, your perception is the Lovers in reverse choice. I feel like you're not even perceiving this person as being an option in the realm of like possibilities here. Because you know what you're looking for. You're looking for the 10 of Cups, harmony. And like we just discussed, this person has no level of balance or harmony within them. So you're not seeing them as even being an option, I don't feel like, Aquarius. You may not have seen this person's true colors. You may not have seen how imbalanced they were at first. But I feel like you did. And because you seem pretty like sure that you're moving on and you are manifesting or alchemizing success for yourself with someone that can actually meet you halfway because they're on your level more. Your feelings are the 8 of Pentacles, Prudence in reverse. Yeah, you don't want to give any more energy to this. The Sun, Innocence. I feel like you just want to be happy. You want this harmony, this joy, and someone that you can trust to let your guard down around. The 7 of Cups, projections in reverse. The Queen of Cups, receptivity in reverse. Yeah, exactly. Here, you're in this beautiful energy, or you're seeking it. You know that you're going to put yourself there, which is why you're not giving anything with the 8 of Pentacles to this. And I feel like this person, they project a lot of their emotional insecurity or confusion or overwhelm at you, and you are not receptive to it. Here you are blocking it energetically. It's like all this energy that this person is trying to project at you, you're not even feeling any of it. It's like it's not even touching you. You're like, I am not receptive to the bullshit whatsoever. Your intentions is the Star, hope. So this is the Aquarian card, and I feel like you're just investing in yourself. You're reinstating hope, or you're holding on to hope that there can be this beautiful harmony, that there can be, you know, that this is actually possible, this kind of connection. I feel like this person kind of did make you lose your hope in love in some sort of way, or you were just severely disappointed by what they brought to the table or didn't bring to the table, should I say. And you're kind of just focusing on healing so that you can be optimistic and put yourself out there for what you really deserve again. But yeah, I just see you like healing and focusing on what it is that you are hopeful can exist. Like the true lovers connection. And you're smart. You know that it actually does exist. Just because this person isn't it, right? So it's kind of the energy of licking your wounds, getting over your disappointment, rejecting or not being receptive whatsoever to this person's energy that they're trying to send your way. And yeah, you're just kind of reassessing what it is that you truly want and where you're going to go from here is what that feels like. It doesn't feel like you're too deeply affected, honestly, because I think once you saw the truth of this person, you saw it quite clearly. Like, they're very out of balance. So whenever you saw it, I feel like you like really saw it. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So yeah, that's what I'm feeling with that, Aquarius. We're going to move on to Pisces now. That was intense. I just feel like you have such a good head on your shoulders that now that you see super clearly like what this person can actually offer, you're just like, it's a no for me. And the fact that they don't have any understanding of or like accountability for the chaotic energy that they bring is just kind of like extra validation for you is what that feels like. I don't feel like you're bothered overly. Okay. So Pisces. Pisces. My fishy fam. How are you doing? Last but never least, I just broke a nail and I don't know how this happened, but don't mind it. Anyways. Okay, let's move on to Pisces spirit. What do you have for Pisces? Can we clear and cleanse the energy, ground the energy, transmute any fragments or residue from past readings, please? So that Pisces energy can flow through. What does Pisces need to know about their person of interest and the connection between the two of them? Kind of feel like you're in a really dreamy state over someone right now, Pisces. I'm not sure what that is. If that's actually... There's huge Mercury energy that keeps popping up for everyone. Like the Magician has been so present in so many readings tonight. I feel like there is this huge energy of... there's just this huge energy, like potential. It just feels like raw energy, kind of like Ace of Wands vibes. Aw, what the fuck? What's going on with this? The Two of Wands, the Sun, the Page of Cups, Death, the Star. Put that to the side for a second here. Pisces. An oracle card for this connection between Pisces and their person, please. Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, Pisces. Okay, let's see what's going on here with you and this person. So... Okay, well, the overall connection energy is the Magician. Let's clarify this a little bit. Three of Pentacles came out kind of like in that, and then here's Death. Magician, Death, and the Three of Pentacles. Okay. Then the oracle cards that came out are Work and Expand with the Magician. So I feel like the two of you, you and this person, you're both putting energy, whether you realize that the other person is doing this as well or not, whatever the case may be. I feel like you both are putting energy towards manifesting some sort of shift in this connection. And it looks like there would need to be some sort of big transformation to expand the energy between you and bring you together again, or just bring you together in general to build something in a healthy way. But both of you are putting energy out, and both of you, I feel like, are in an energy where you're receptive to expansion, like a phase of expansion between the two of you. In other words, you're open and receptive to one another at this time is kind of what this feels like. The Six of Pentacles, yeah. There's kind of a lack of optimism or hope, because it's like you don't know how you, I feel like neither of you know how you would go about prioritizing this or investing into this in the optimal way, but the desire is there to do so and for it to be balanced. This is the Six of Pentacles, which talks about reciprocity, give and take, which ultimately creates the ability for expansion within this connection. So I see you both wanting that, both desiring that. Okay, so this person's energy on their side of things, their perception of the situation or of you is the Five of Swords in reverse. Their feelings are Justice in reverse. What's the Five of Swords in reverse? If you used to be very in your head over this person, they don't see you as being that way anymore, whether that's the truth or not. Maybe you've got your poker face on. Maybe you just haven't, you know, subtweeted them or expressed anything about, like, opened up about this in a while, in a way that they would know is about them. But I feel like they are perceiving you as having gotten them out of your head and not really being stressed about it, or in a state of, yeah, the Five of Cups in reverse. This person feels like you have come out of a state of grief and conflict over this. You've dealt with it, you've done the healing, and you've freed yourself. You're no longer feeling restricted or like afflicted by this in the way that you once did, I feel, is what this person is perceiving. Justice in reverse being their feelings. Well, they feel like something's not, like, they're not going to get what they want is what I'm getting. Yeah, the Six of Swords in reverse. They feel like there is no path to heal this. The Star in reverse, the Seven of Cups. There's a lot of emotional confusion and overwhelm with this person. I feel like they almost try not to think about it because they spiral into kind of a dark place. I'm not going to lie. They feel like you've let go, like they missed their chance, like you no longer care, and they don't know how to make it right. They don't feel like they have any option or opportunity to make it right, to heal this with you. And I feel like this person perceives this as being karma that they're getting for some of you, for not moving forwards with you when they had the chance in the past or something like that. The Six of Swords in reverse, though, they feel like they lost their opportunity. They don't know how logically, like in their own mind, they can't find a solution that gives them hope, that makes them feel like logically this could actually practically work. It's like they're starting to feel like they've explored all of their options and left no stone unturned, so to speak, but they feel like they haven't found a conclusion that they're happy with, and so they almost feel like this is just something that they're going to have to deal with. Not getting what they want is almost what they feel like. They have this truth that they're not speaking. Reconciling with you would bring them so much joy, but there's this inner conflict. This could be someone that's wounded themselves, that they're going through some sort of heartbreak or loss at this time, but they feel like they can't express this truth to you. the 8 of Wands in reverse with the Ace of Swords. They feel like this is blocked. So either they don't have your number, they literally don't know how to reach you, or they just can't bring themselves to get over some sort of resistance or barrier within themselves to make a move. Okay. This person's intentions towards you is the Devil in reverse. Well, at least it's in reverse. What's the Devil doing here? This person doesn't want to play the same games. They don't want to be toxic. They don't want to carry on the same patterns from the past, especially if their actions or behaviors hurt you, I feel like. This is someone that has no interest in being a burden to you, or in hurting you or doing you wrong, or in carrying forward any toxic sort of tendencies towards you. They do have good intentions. They just feel like it's too little too late. The King of Pentacles. The Seven of Cups. This person, the Ace of Cups. Listen, Pisces, whoever this is, they have put a lot of thought into this. The Four of Swords. They have meditated on it. They have thought long and freaking hard about how they feel about you. And what they came away with is the Ace of Cups. They love you. This person loves you. And they want to show up and give you everything. This is someone that wants to literally, if you have a fantasy or a vision or a dream, they want to make it happen. They want to be the person that is by your side when you are trying to accomplish things. They want to be your biggest cheerleader. This is someone who literally, like in the day-to-day, they could want to form a family with you. This is someone that it might have taken them a really long time to get clear on what they actually want with you, but once they did, boy, did they ever get clear. But I feel like they don't know how to approach you. They feel like they lost their opportunity in some sort of way. Your side of things, you're perceiving this as the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. With the Nine of Wands, it's like it's just too hard. You want this as well, but you don't know how either, I feel like. So you're just kind of putting it out of sight, out of mind, or convincing yourself that this wasn't meant for you, that maybe you were meant to have an interaction with this person. But I feel like you're telling yourself that it's too much work to continue pursuing or trying to push for progression. It's weird though, because you're in this energy of like working to, like willing to put in the work and the energy to expand with this person. You want it. And I think even though you're telling yourself that this isn't for you, maybe this is more of a fear rather than the reality of the situation. You might be trying to convince yourself that this wasn't for you, or that it's just too hard, and that you need to move away from the past because this person's never going to show up and give you what you deserve. And maybe that's true, but it's still something that you're trying to convince yourself of out of fear, it feels like, and not what you actually intuitively feel or emotionally feel about the situation. And you know, as a Pisces, that you can't just not take that stuff into consideration. That's not an option that we have as Pisces. It's cute that you're trying though, but yeah, no, it's not gonna work. You wanna know why? Because in your feelings for this person is the frigging 10 of Cups. Don't play with me, Pisces. I'm one of you, okay? Come on. You and this person love each other. You both see each other as being both the end. The end. Luna's got the zoomies and she's running around playing with her little sushi roll toy, so just forgive that. This person is like, you're the, what's that Scott Fitzgerald quote? It's like, she is the beginning of an end of everything. Something like that. This person sees you as the beginning and the end of everything, and I feel like you see them the same damn way. It's like neither of you knows how this transformation would happen, but you're still manifesting it, even if you don't know. Even if it doesn't even feel like possible. You're still calling in mutually this energy of expansion with one another because you both want it. And it's like your heart and your energy isn't lying, even if this person feels deflated or pessimistic in their headspace and you feel like you're just trying to convince yourself that this isn't for you. Your heart isn't lying. Your energy isn't lying. What you truly want is coming through and trumping that. That's what I see energetically. You guys are calling to each other energetically, even though neither of you knows logistically how you would make it work. The Five of Wands. There's a lot of internal conflict here. About this. The Lovers in reverse. Queen of Wands, King of Cups in reverse, Temperance in reverse. I think you feel like you do need to move away from this person despite loving them. You're at conflict about it though, because you feel like this person might not be like long-term lovers potential. I mean, they have the potential, but you don't know if they're actually going to be able to fulfill it. You feel this very strong connection and love between you and this person for sure, and they feel it too. But the thing is that there's a lot of fire, there's a lot of lust, there's a lot of attraction towards one another. But when push comes to shove, you don't feel like that's balanced with emotional maturity, and love is a verb. It's like you have to actually show up, right? And so I feel like as much as you love this person, as much as you're attracted to them and tempted towards one another, and the love is real. It's not just that surface level shit by any means, but I think that you know, though, that ultimately this huge transformation would have to take place, that this person would have to show up, you know, as the King of Cups, not just the Queen of Wands. And I don't think you know if they're capable of doing that or if they're willing to. Because the energy is kind of at a standstill right now between the two of you. The World in reverse is your intentions towards this person currently. I feel like you're leaving the door open. I don't know if that's the best idea, but you're... As long as it's not blocking you from any other opportunities, you know what I mean? But I never recommend that people like straight up just put their life on hold for someone that the energy's like not shifting with, right? That's generally not the best idea. Of course, you know, ultimately, so follow your own inner guidance. But yeah, it looks to me like you're kind of intending to not close out this cycle with finality because you don't know how to close it out, but you also don't know how to pursue it. So it's like the only option you feel like you do have is to just move forwards and leave the door open. The Seven of Swords. Yeah, see, there's something that's like an illusion about this. The Eight of Wands in reverse, because it does block the energy. Leaving this door to the past open, the World in reverse, not closing out this cycle, ultimately does not allow for a new energetic cycle because you're staying engaged in the other one. You know what I mean? I feel like you don't know how to let go or how to move towards this person, so you're just trying to deceive yourself with the Seven of Swords. Convince yourself that keeping the door open isn't blocking the energy, but with the Eight of Wands in reverse, it is. It is. It's hard though, because I feel like you would wait forever for this person. That's what that feels like. They're your 10 of Cups. But there's some sort of imbalance that creates a distance, or there's an imbalance between the two of you. Anything else? Any last advice or final advice, piece of advice for Pisces? The Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The King of Wands and the Ace of Wands in reverse, with Strength at the bottom of the deck. Be strong and keep it in your pants, Pisces. This is kind of saying, though, to keep your love on lockdown. Literally, the Four of Pentacles, the Queen of Cups, and Strength. It's kind of saying keep your love on lockdown and don't try as much as possible not to really feed too much energy into this, because as of right now, it's kind of draining your energy. And so focus, your advice here, Pisces, is to focus on being sovereign and empowered within your own energy, because you're going to see more clearly what actions you actually need to take here from that perspective. But don't try to convince yourself that something's not affecting you in a negative way if it is, just because you're scared of letting go. You know what I mean? Just because it's going to hurt, just because you don't know how to not be in love with this person. I feel like you don't know how to fall out of love with this person. It's like you guys are each other's default setting. Like your heart and your soul is crying out for each other, but you don't know how to actually tangibly make it work. It's kind of sad. I sort of feel ultimately like the ball is more in this other person's court, though. I'm not sure why, but it's kind of feeling that way. I feel like they might be the one that kind of put things in jeopardy or messed things up in the past, because they're looking at you like you already got out of your head, you already healed, and think that they ain't shit anymore. Is kind of why they're not coming towards you, because they're assuming that, again, like they're not seeing the inside, the state of like turmoil or what you're still struggling to deal with. They're just seeing from the outside how you seem unbothered. So, yeah. But if this energy is confusing you, if it is draining you, if it's making you feel oppressed, or if it is, when you're being honest with yourself, Pisces, if it is standing in the way of you taking other opportunities or expanding in other areas of your life, then I think that it is, you know, ultimately it's important that you have enough self-respect that you don't keep making sacrifices just on the off chance that this person decides to show up. But they kind of need to actually show up. Okay? Okay. I love you guys. I'm gonna let you go, but I'm sending you all the good vibes, and I'm wishing you good luck with your connections. I know the last little bit has been kind of rocky energetically, and especially for connections, like with that Venus retrograde followed by the Mercury retrograde. Actually, there's like 8 planets in retrograde or something crazy like that. So yeah, it's been a little nuts, but you guys have got this. You got this. I love you. You're my faves, and I will talk to you again very soon. I'm going to try to get on very soon again. But until then, take care of yourselves, okay? Stay safe and well. Mwah. I love you. Bye.